What's going on, Princessa? How you doing? We are about to go on our first ride of the day, and then we're gonna have a second one coming up. So we're doing all right. I've already done 3 trips so far leading up to this, and I'm at 2192. Thank you for coming in. Maybe you came in, said hi, and then dipped on me, getting kids ready and stuff. Very well possible. But we're gonna go pick up a regular. His name is Ishmael. We go pick him up from work and drop him off at home. I have a $20.92 one on the books. We have one on the books at 7:45 going 1.9 miles for $20.92. Those don't happen often, so I'm very excited about that. And if they were to cancel now, which they won't, because if they were, I would get paid the full $20.92, which is awesome. That's the good part about doing these scheduled rides. Don't forget to come in and like the live. We are doing ride share rides today. Hopefully they keep us busy like yesterday, but I don't know. We'll find out. Trying to build this community up one at a time. This is basically a vlogging channel where I put lots of parts of my real life on here, and it's a 100% authentic. Nothing on here that you see is manufactured or not real in some way, shape, or form. It's all 100% a part of my life. So we will get people in the car. He is coming up in about 2 minutes. I like this guy. He's a really good guy. He doesn't really speak much because language barrier. I'm not sure exactly. He may be Hispanic, or I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest with you. But I know language barrier. We don't talk very much outside of the hellos and see you later, you know. So, but we're just trying to stay busy today. That's all we're trying to do. Thank you for whoever came in and liked the live. I appreciate you. Like I said, hopefully this is something you like. And that's kind of the view you'll get. A little bit less of me. I'm always here, so you know that. And obviously during the rides I can't pay attention to the chat or anything, so I will get back to you as soon as I'm done with the ride. Appreciate everybody for being here. We are almost here right now, pulling in. This is a building, I don't know if you heard of like the Trex decking, like the decks that are built with like wood chips, plastic, that last like 35, 40 years and gives you like a 25, 30-year warranty. This is the manufacturing plant, the biggest one in the company. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Good morning. How was work? Busy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. Busy, busy, busy. Hey, there's another one of my cars right there. It's the same as this one. Yep. See, they're building over here now.
Yeah.
And they're going to connect. Where you live is going to connect.
In the compound.
Yep. Down here. Finally connects.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's the way we're going. They finally took the fence down.
Yeah.
So it connects right to your place.
Yeah.
Yeah, the GPS still doesn't know.
No,
GPS is like, what? Where are you going?
it's the way.
Yep. Well, I knew they were going to connect it, but for a long time they had a fence. You remember there was like a fence. I'd say, I'll show you where the fence was. It was crazy because it blocked it. But I knew they were going to, eventually when they were done, they were going to move the fence. But, yep, where that 25-mile-an-hour sign is, there was a fence right here that blocked it all. Yep. I have an amigo that lives right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a minute shorter.
Okay.
No,
flash.
yeah. No lights, no nada. So, mucho rápido. Right here?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. I hope you have a good day, sir. It's
Thank
nice
you.
seeing you again,
Thank
Ishmael.
you too, my friend.
All right, thank you, buddy. All right, Lisa, good morning. How are you doing? I'm not sure they're going to give me another ride now. I have a scheduled ride pick up at 7:45. This one's an awesome one. I pick up at 7:45 and then it's 1.3 miles for $20.91. So 1.3 miles for $20.91. You're tired this morning? Yeah, I understand that. Like sometimes I be getting up and I be tired, but for no rhyme or reason other than, you know, we put a lot of work in every day at our jobs, and then we come home and we do more work. Like I come home and then I come home and I do more work, you know? So, yeah. But my pickup is right around the corner. I know they're going to have me there at 7:45, but they're going to send me early, like they always do. I assume it's someone like going from a hotel or something to a doctor's office. So, we're going to take good care of them. But it'd be nice if they could slang me one more ride. We got some weather going on here today. It's supposed to do this off and on all day. Nothing too heavy, but it's supposed to do this off and on until I think 11 or 12 o'clock. So, how's the job treating you, Miss Lisa? They keeping you busy? Yeah. I mean, we're not that far away from each other. I'd say we're probably safely maybe 5 or 6 hours. I don't know exactly where in Pennsylvania you're from, But typically, anywhere I want to go to Pennsylvania and eat what halfway interested in is about 5 or 6 hour drive. I'm basically in a town outside of Front Royal, Virginia. It's funny because the King and Queen of England went to Front Royal this year, about 2 months ago, and they're all in our paper and everything. They actually came to our town, had like a mini parade, and a whole what to do in our town with them. Everyone lost their mind. These are the same people that 10 years ago didn't like King Charles, and now he's the king. So I just find it funny now that someone becomes the king, people stop hating on him and they're like, oh my God, I can't wait to see him. It's funny. All right. 3 hours away? Okay. I was wrong by 3 hours. Yep, I'm hoping for a busy day today. Yesterday went really well, obviously, for Uber. We did an all ride share day. Hey, I was half right. We did an all ride share day, and it made good money. It was 18 rides for 153. Not bad considering how bad Uber has been treating me over the past week. So we're hoping to keep that same momentum going, you know, but we shall see. So when does your workday start and stop, Miss Lisa? Do you start like early morning? Are you an overnighter, or? I like to get to know you guys just as much as you guys come out and hang out and know things about me. Okay, so you clean houses, and good morning, Princess. So you take care of patients and you clean homes as well. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, you're out working, Princess? Hell yeah. Are you busy this morning? You were able to get out early? Kid didn't fight you, none of that? That's awesome. Obviously, I am out here working myself. I've done 4 rides so far. I'm at 28.57, but I got my 5th ride coming in about the next 10 minutes. It's a scheduled one for $20.91. Oh, then you come home and take care of the goats? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the best plans get laid to waste, unfortunately. That's how life is. Is Walmart's not treating you well, or are you just getting frustrated with their inability to let you do what you want to do to make more money? Just frustrated because of it? I'm gonna park here because my scheduled rides are right around the corner. So I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna hang out for a minute waiting on them to send it to me, and then I'll go sit there and wait for them because I'm like right there. So they're gonna say I'm gonna get there like 10 minutes early. I think I'm starting to lose my weight again, that I gained those 10 pounds back. We got back to no sugar, no all diet stuff. Absolutely. I agree. Well, hell, him being older in school's coming up in about a year. So just try to make do what you can until that time happens, and then you'll be good to go. And then obviously when your husband's off, you can give him the kid and he can do what he's supposed to do. So yeah, so I set some chat parameters basically that, all right, they're sending me. They just sent me. I set some chat parameters on the thing, basically saying that if you comment, the only way you can comment is if you subscribe to the channel. So like that hopefully stops some of the trolling, not the trolling, but like people just saying whatever. And if they're gonna say whatever, which I don't care, because I try not to censor my chat unless it's like racist, homophobic, something like that. Like I try not to censor my chat. So this way, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna have to at least subscribe. So, and Nexto and EUB helped me out yesterday because they would talking to each other, and it would just keep the chat rolling. And every chat needs one or two of those. And I believe what they are is I believe they're kids. But everybody needs that type of communication going in the chat too. Because it just, if we get somebody that comes in and they see the chat flying, I got a better chance of them staying than if the chat's just real low, you know what I mean? So, all right. 2,400 treks away. I like how GPS is still like confused on where this is. I believe where it is right here. It's the hotel that the GPS has absolutely zero idea where to take me. That's called a Home2 Suites by Hilton. And it's a brand new hotel. So I'm gonna reach out to Emery and find out that's where she's at. Are you at the Home2 Suites Hotel? Just wanted to make sure. Are you at the Home2 Suite? Okay, so this thing doesn't want to work. Yeah, you did, and I think he is. Give me a second. I think my person's here. Maybe not. All right. Yeah, but I believe so. Just wanted to clarify. Okay, she's messaging. It's not letting me type anything. Like zip. What's going on, everybody? I'm out here waiting on a person. Okay, the person letting me know they'll be down. You're at the Home2 Suites Hotel, correct? Yeah, I won't deal with that. You know what I mean? Like, I take in consideration how kids are and everything. But yeah, I agree. Okay, see you in about 10. And so if she comes down in 10 minutes, that'll still be 5 minutes early than what she was scheduled to come down. So that's pretty good too, you know? So I'm gonna back up a little bit because this is gonna be a pain in the ass because they really did things a little too short here, too narrow, like to park in front of the place. But that's is what it is. That's okay. I'll get out of here. But yeah, so that'll help us get more subscribers. And like I was saying yesterday, and it's true, like Miss Lisa, you come in, I don't need people to, I need one person to subscribe, like out of like 5 or 3 that might subscribe out of a live. If one person just comes in partially, you know what I mean? Not full time, but comes in once or twice a week, and we could get 1 or 2 of those people every week, you know? Over time, it builds this awesome community. Like Princess was here from 3 years ago. I stayed in contact with her outside the real life. Good person. I had a guy named Larry. I still talk to him in real life some. And then you have like Midwest Panther and Blue Jay. Like they were all in here from 3 years ago and stayed with me even when I went silent for 2.5 years. Like we spent a lot of time together in here. They watched a lot of my videos, no matter how bad they were about doing DoorDash and stuff like that. And then I finally come to the conclusion I just don't want to put my work life on here. I just want to put everything on here. Like I have like a 37-second vacation video on there from Ocean City, just a 37 clip that my GoPro made for me. Really, I just posted it. GoPro put the music in and everything. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to download it to my phone and uploaded it with a thumbnail. Connor! And that's another person who was with me from day one. Hey, don't forget to like the live, Connor. And we made some good connections over the 7-8 months we went hard. And I probably had about a solid 10 to 12 people that were here on a regular basis. And then you mixed in another 8 to 10 people. Like we had, I think at one point at the peak of this channel, probably about 30 people in here. Well, I appreciate that. Connor, what you been up to, brother? We do things a little different on this channel now. We're doing lives with ride shares. It's going great, buddy. How are you doing? Connor, that is Miss Lisa. She's found me, and she's now a regular. I was telling her how I had a group of regular people that came in here back when I was on here live going crazy. And you're one of them. So what I do now, Connor, is on here when I do the lives, obviously I still talk to you guys, but I give rides on Uber rides. Yeah, absolutely. I completely switched up and went to rideshare because it made sense. Well, I still go live all the time, Connor. I've went live Monday through Friday all last week and so far today and yesterday. So the plan is to continue to go live. So that's the plan, is to keep going live Monday through Friday, not going live on the weekends, but just go Monday through Friday. And then the weekends I'll put a video tour out and I'll put a couple shorts out during the week, whether they're good shorts or not, just about my work week and stuff like that. So, yeah. And we'll see how good attraction this gets, you know? Like, if people like seeing the ride share on lives, talking to the customer, interacting, stuff like that, you know? We'll see if that works out. Hopefully it does. But yeah, we're all just hanging in here. We're all doing the same thing, just differently. So what have you been up to, Connor? I believe you came here 10 days ago, said hi. This was the first day I think I went live. But yes, I have continued to go live every day. Oh, that's cool. Mobile mechanic, just take your toolbox and go with you. My wife got an electric car now. Connor, just wanted to let you know. I have one, obviously. Remember, I got it at the tail end of me doing lives and stuff like that. And my wife got one too. She just got one though. Right now, I've got a ride on the hook that she's going to get in here probably in the next 3 or 4 minutes. It's 1.3 miles for $20.91. Just one ride. Like, I'll be honest with you, right now, I've done 4 rides for $28.57. This one is going to give me one for $20.91. I love the electric car. Love it. I don't have to pay for gas anymore. Now, I'll tell you, I have a charger at my house. And I also have a Chevy Bolt and they have tons of chargers for that type of charger that it is. Like, we went on vacation, had no problem charging our car. We actually stayed at a hotel that 2 doors down had chargers. It was great. The main thing is, on my electric bill, it's an extra $30 a month for me and my wife's car now. 2 cars, $30 a month. They're $15 a month each. I charge mine every day. My wife doesn't. She doesn't do this type of work. She lives literally 2 minutes away over a bridge to her job. So she charges once a week. And that's because she likes to go drive on the weekend and stuff. So she'll go places and then she'll need to charge on Sunday to get ready for the work week. But there's no maintenance, well, little maintenance to it. I absolutely love this car. And next year I'm looking at getting a Tesla. And as long as no financial, I'm not because this car isn't good, but because I'm really starting to really feel the interest in wanting a self-driving car. Not that I would let it drive me all the time, because I wouldn't, but I'd let it drive me, say, after about 6 hours of me doing this job when I'm over driving. Because, you know, sometimes after about 5 or 6 hours for me doing this job, maybe this is just me, I'm mentally done driving and just don't want to. Sometimes I'll push myself through it, obviously. But if once I hit that metal wall, if I then can just be like, hey, tag, you're in, car, and the car does another 2 hours, I can make another 60, 70 bucks, maybe 80 in that 2 hours. It's worth it. Because that basically, that extra just 80 itself will make up for the difference in car payments that I'll have from this one to a Tesla. So, like, because this one's about $231 a month. Add an extra 80 and I probably could do that. So, I mean, it's all good. Mr. Emery.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How about yourself, buddy?
I'm doing well. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, no, you didn't. Trust me. I was over here. Sometimes they don't set us up on purpose unless they can find one that'll keep us back in the area.
Okay.
When we set the scheduled ride up. So I was right around the corner. I knew they weren't going to send me one. So I just stayed around the corner.
Cool.
So we're headed to Hertz.
Yes, please.
All right. How's the day going?
Oh, not too bad.
It's a nice. Is
Please
it nice
use
in
your
there?
seatbelt
Yeah,
for
yeah.
your safety.
I mean, the rooms aren't massive, but if you wanted to, you know, make yourself some food in your room, it works pretty well.
Nice. Yeah, because I wondered when they built that, obviously, when they came, if it was that in mind.
I was driving around town with my wife yesterday. I'm driving up to Harrisburg, PA tomorrow. But yeah, I didn't realize you got a factory or 2 in this town.
We have 2 of them. And the funny thing is, once upon a time, like when I was fresh 18, fresh out of school, I went and worked for the Trex, the only one they had here, right? Mm-hmm. And they were like 6 or 7 years into the game. They weren't doing all they were doing was decking. They do so much now. More than that, yeah. I mean, they do patio furniture made out of the decking. They do a whole bunch of other crazy stuff now. They do color schemes. They only did one back then. They've grown so much, but yeah, when I worked there, they were just a little startup company, like the little engine that tried to make a difference, get their footprint into the game, and boy, did they ever. Yeah, well, absolutely. They're massive now. And they moved their corporate office, I believe it was in Arkansas, because I believe that's where the first plant was and is. So they moved their corporate office from there to here,
Okay.
because this is their biggest producing plants in the world, because they're global too.
That's pretty cool that they threw their corporate headquarters here, though.
Yeah.
Near their plant.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of companies probably would have just said, "Oh, toss it in some big city."
Yep. And I think that was also why, like, you have the hotel there, you have the development going on around there, because I also think that obviously when you bring that headquarters here, it's going to bring some attention, it's going to bring a little bit of money into it. And Trex obviously was like, hey, take care of us, we'll bring our headquarters there.
Yeah.
It will help.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got vendors visiting them, staying in that hotel. and
Absolutely. So it does bring some business, you know what I mean?
stuff. Yeah.
So you guys are going to Harrisonburg, you said?
Harrisburg.
Harrisburg.
Yeah.
Okay. So what brought you down here?
Well, I live in Charlotte, and my wife works for the government. So
Okay.
She's going to one of the schools here,
Gotcha.
and actually in West Virginia. It's a nice little city to stay in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so she's staying here, and I just decided to stay with her for 2 months before I went up to Harrisburg for some more.
Nice. That's awesome. It's always good when you can spend some time together and,
Yeah.
and it not be on y'all's budget.
Yeah, no, it's
You know what I
nice
mean?
when somebody else is paying, and get to hang out.
Yep.
My company even benefits because they don't have to pay my airfare, but flying home on Saturday.
Absolutely. So they're like, yeah, sure, buddy, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
No, that's awesome. So you just got to rent a car to go up?
Yeah, just gonna rent a car, go up there, work for 3 days, and then take a flight back Saturday morning.
Hell yeah.
I like Virginia. I went to school in Virginia.
Did you?
Yeah, VT.
Oh, okay. I spent a year there. In 99, 2000.
Right on.
Playing football, snapped my knee in half. So apparently,
You were playing for the Hokies.
yeah, apparently I just got
kidding.
redshirted. I got in towards the end of the year. I was more, practice squad player, just practicing, and I got in a little bit, but of course, got in a little bit and snapped my knee in half. And
Practice.
Yep. And literally lost my scholarship. Like, and that was, nowadays that would never happen. Nowadays these colleges, first of all, like,
They'll take care of you.
yeah, well, I had the Willis McGahee injury 2 years before Willis McGahee did. So the medical field has come a long way since then.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Oh, it's all good, brother, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't watch football for about a decade. Because,
Broke your heart.
yeah, because I was a really
And you
good.
lived it up until that point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I played it since Pee Wee. I played it enough to be able to go and get a scholarship at Virginia Tech. And then in my first year, and again, if I would have just completely redshirted and I wouldn't have got in and done more than I probably should have, and because they were ramping up to get me to come in to play one of the last 2 games.
You were playing with a national championship team.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they lost, but
Yeah, of course, Michael Vick. Yeah, we played Florida State and 48-year-old. The joke on our team was, Mike, don't let 48-year-old Chris Winkie beat us. And because that team was a monster. We had Eddie Royal as a freshman on there.
his little sister was in the Corps of Cadets.
Yep.
So I was in.
Michael, and you saw little Marcus at the time. He would come around and practice a lot because he was living up there with his brother.
He ended up being a whole bunch of nothing.
That was the crazy thing with Marcus, because I actually got to spend some time with Marcus.
Did you?
Yeah, and Marcus, I will still go down because I got to see one Vic. I got to see them both up close and personal, but I got one to see one in a professional up close and personal, and then I got to see one from a little bit further of a distance. But I will go down as this. I think Marcus was a better thrower of the football than Michael. Michael was just so dynamic and had so many tools in his bucket, and Marcus couldn't stay out of trouble.
I mean, he went to
Miami, I believe.
Michael went to, when he went to the Falcons, didn't even learn the playbook.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, he was super talented and had more talent than Marcus could ever, like, gifted natural ability. But Marcus could throw the football.
Indeed.
It's just Marcus just, he couldn't stay out of trouble. That's all. It was like he got, and his brother wears a lot of that. because his brother introduced him to a lot of the people, a lot of the stuff he was doing. And that was one of the things Michael, through the whole thing, said he felt the guiltiest about, because his parents gave him Marcus to him and said, take care of him. And he didn't.
I mean, I'm sure he was, it was awesome for the time, but I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, man, nice meeting you. Nice talking to you. Thank you again for the ride.
Absolutely, brother.
I wish you a good one.
All right, thank you, brother, man. Be safe.
Yep.
All right, that paid me my 2031. It's not 91, I was wrong by 60 cents. Yes, thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate that, Ms. Lisa. So, like, yeah, now that I don't have a schedule on here, let's see if we can get a little busier, you know? It's... like, we'll see if this can treat me a little better now that I've got this going on. But, yeah. Who knows? But we're at 48.88 right now. So that's 5 rides, $48.88. It's about $10 a ride. And he just tipped me $5. So we're at $53.88 now in 5 rides. So we're a little over $10 a ride. It's all good. Doesn't matter. Like I said, as long as I get one person, 1 or 2 people a week out of every live, and if they part-time come back, then I'm doing good. And this channel will be so successful in about 6 months like it was before. We got another one. We got another one already on the board. We're gonna go pick up William. So that's a good one. We'll go ahead and get this. Hey, Miss Lisa, could you hear the conversation from him pretty well? I'm just trying to make sure the audio's coming out really well, because it is just off my phone, you know, so. So yeah, we're gonna go pick up William. He's at Sheets on Valley Avenue. It's a pretty short trip, so it won't be too long in the car. Yes, it's raining where I'm at, Princess, but it's not raining heavy, so we're doing good there. And you're doing EBT? Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know, Ms. Lisa. Yeah, just if I stay busy, no matter how big or small the pays are, the pay will get there. Like this is like 5.8, I believe, but it's going 1.6 miles. Like you see, I just made 2031 in like 8 minutes. This one I'll make 5 whatever in the same amount of time. So in 16 minutes, I made $26. And still got more time in that hour to go. So like these totals add up. The only thing I don't do is I try not to do $1 a mile when it's over $5. I occasionally will. I did one yesterday because I wasn't getting it. I just wanted to shock the system and hope that it would kick up, and it worked. Yeah, I don't blame you. And again, man, shopping with a 3-year-old's tough. I mean, that's probably mainly what you're talking about. Like, shopping with a 3-year-old is not easy. Like, I DoorDashed when my daughter was 5, and that wasn't the easiest. It wasn't as hard as your situation, obviously, but it wasn't easy either, you know? So, I feel you, and I understand. William, I believe I know who this is, so I'm gonna, yep. Now remember, I won't be able to see the chat, so. Oh yeah, Blue Jay helped me out too, everybody. So like, I'm occasionally gonna, in about a week or 2, live stream some me playing some video games, different video games sometimes, but games nonetheless. So I just wanted to let you guys know that will be happening. And I'm gonna go pick up my buddy right now. He is right here. I love this guy. He's an awesome dude. Will I am.
How's it going, bud?
What is going on, sir? How you doing?
Pretty good. It's my Friday.
Well, then you are doing fantastic. You are gonna go. Are you gonna go home and sleep, or are you just gonna go enjoy your?
Yes, because I only slept an hour yesterday. I stayed over to get some overtime.
Oh,
until
okay.
10,
Gotcha.
and then what was it, like 11:30. The maintenance people came to patch the ceiling.
At your place.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I didn't think it would take 5 hours.
So by the time it was all said and done, sleeping had escaped you,
Pretty much.
unfortunately.
I got a nice 2 days off, so today is sleep day.
Okay, we can deal with that.
And tomorrow I'm going to go to Warhammer and get my Armageddon box.
Very good. On 2 days, gonna go pick up the fourth remake of Star Fox 64. I don't know what the deal is there, because I played Super Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
Star Fox on the very first one was Super Nintendo. They made a Star Fox 2 on Super Nintendo, but it had nothing to do with the main character, so I don't count that in the Star Fox lineal series. So then they came out with Star Fox 64, and all Star Fox and 64 was a remake of the Super Nintendo Star Fox. And then they made a third Star Fox 64 for the Nintendo Switch. And all that happens is these graphics get a little more updated, but that's about it. And they are just about to release the Star Fox, the fourth edition. So my question is, why can they not make an actual new Star Fox game that is in sequence with the original Star Fox? It's like, we got a game, we figured out how people love it, and we're going to keep remaking it.
Right.
And of course, I'm a sucker. I went and bought it. So it comes out in 2 days, and I'll play it. But it seems like they have added a little bit, but still the 3 different planet things and the Krypton, and it's the same story. They've just added maybe a mission here and there, but it all leads to the same thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm waiting for the Switch too. I'm waiting for the new Mario game, like the new 3D Mario game to come out in about a year.
Okay.
So Warhammer, what is that? The
40K.
okay.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Odyssey 2 to come out. I loved Odyssey.
Yeah.
That was so fun. I haven't played that since 2020, 2021.
No shit. Yeah.
And I'm not a platform guy, but that was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really big into like I said, I got all my gaming systems and stuff, and I got into like RPG, but like the more comical RPG, because you have like your Final Fantasy and stuff. Yeah, I dug into Dragon Quest, and that was what I always like. Someone used to say that, like, this is RPG for kids. And I somehow fell in love with it. The first one I played was Dragon Quest 7, to the point I went and rebought a PlayStation 2. And I have all these gaming systems now, but I rebought a PlayStation 2, memory card with that game, the book. And then I have all the ones that came out for the PlayStation, I guess remakes on the PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Bought all those, got the books with them. Haven't played it yet, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on my YouTube channel and stream playing the games on my YouTube, because I have a YouTube channel and I do a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah.
And so, but I've never actually I have gaming stuff on my channel, like unboxings and like reviews and stuff like that, but I've never actually played games on there because I really didn't know how. I had a buddy on my YouTube live, basically he's like, hey, I emailed you, and he emailed me a step-by-step to where, yeah, it's pretty easy. I have to like create a Twitch account, but then like go and hit like an auto start through the YouTube and get like a pass key, put it in from YouTube, and then basically now anytime I start Twitch, it automatically streams to my YouTube channel. So I don't really care about the Twitch account. That's just a byproduct. It'll start on Twitch, but it'll automatically simulcast onto my YouTube channel, which is what I want. And because I got my, like 3 years ago, I started my YouTube channel and got it monetized within 6 months. Dang. So like my channel's monetized. It's been but I got off YouTube for about 2.5 years because like the world around me was crumbling and I just needed to concentrate on my like personal life. And everything's great now. Haven't been better. Still same person I'm with, thankfully, but we work through shit.
Yeah.
So she was like, yeah, you need to restart the channel. She was like, this is stupid. She was like, you have a moneymaker that you're just not doing anything. But at that time, I was just doing gig work on there. And I was like, I wanted to change it. And I'm doing everything. Not just gig work, but I'm doing fucking family shit. I'm doing everything. It's more of a vlogging style than anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And why the hell not? If I can make a couple $100 extra a month, then I'll make a couple extra $100 a month. Why did it turn me here? Is it so I can keep? You're on Leicester, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck? Did it kick me down there? Yeah. I didn't know if you moved. That's why I was asking. Like, it put me up, Mom. You're probably like, what the fuck is he doing? You remember where I live?
It does that all the time.
It's the first time it's ever done it to me. That's why it threw me off. Like, I caught it pretty quickly. Maybe it was trying to get me to come over and put you on this side.
Or come back through the alley, baby.
Oh, that's probably it. Yeah.
Because some Uber drivers, they do come up there. And
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
what? Why did you send them up that way?
Yeah. No shit. Well, brother, man, I hope you have a good day, man.
You too. Thanks for the ride.
Absolutely, man. I'll see you again.
Yep.
Enjoy your weekend.
I'm gonna try.
Yep. Yeah. I don't play much of them either. I have all the systems that go with it. I love them. I just don't have time. You know, I work a lot and I do the family stuff, but I have a whole basement that's called my man cave. And so like anytime I want to do it, I have the ability to do it because I have stuff. That guy tipped me $2. So we're at 6107 in 6 rides. So that's, like I said, about $10 a ride. And if you can average $10 a ride, you're doing okay, you know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'd like to be at. That doesn't always happen, obviously. But hell, I got the Nintendo Entertainment System, the old school Nintendo from when we were kids in the 80s. I got that. I got the Super Nintendo. I got the Nintendo Wii. I got the Nintendo Switch and the Switch 2. But then I got like your Xboxes, your PlayStations, your Nintendo DS's, the handheld. Basically just to have. And I got like spend an hour playing a game. I'm more of a TV head. I like watching my TV when I'm just relaxing because I can watch TV and do other things that need to be done around the house. So how is work going for you so far? Have you started yet, I think, or you start at 9? I think you might start at 9. I know I just talked to you about it about 5 minutes ago. I'm like a goldfish, short-term memory. Yeah, that's the only one I don't have. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm looking into it. But I need to get another TV. I have 2 TVs in my basement. I have one that's sitting on a built-in bookshelf, corner shelf, and then I have one on my wall. But I obviously need another TV because I have a couple other systems I need to hook up to. Oh, I feel that. Sometimes I have to talk myself into, be like, you know you gotta go work. I'm talking myself into it as I'm getting ready for work, so it's fun. All right, we're turning lift on. See if I can get something on a flash surge. But that was horrible. 7 miles for $6. This is honestly why I don't turn lift on. Oh, I absolutely need the money. Because with a 20% bonus, it still gave me 6 miles for $5, which is sorry, to say the least. So, like, this is why I don't even really turn lift on anymore. Because even with a bonus, like, I might get 1 or 2 rides I can do out of every 30 it sends me, which really does suck at that point. So we're already going offline there, and we will just stick to Uber and hope that Uber just throws us a couple an hour at least. If they can throw me a couple an hour, I'll be happy. 2 or 3, that'll keep me busy. Yeah, I'd consider this my slow time of the year, and I'm still making about $21 an hour. So like that, and I don't say that as, oh, that's a good thing, because it's really not. But when I'm busy, I can make $35, $40, $45 an hour. So $21 an hour, that's still more than the average place that'll pay you in my town. So I mean, at least on that aspect, I'm making more than the average person in my town. So we got one maybe coming, 653. We're going to try to match with it. Are they going to give it to us at 653 for 3 miles? So it's $2 a mile. I'm not sure if they're going to give it to us. We're 0.9 miles away from the pickup, so this would be a really good time for them to give it to me because I'm pretty close to the pickup. But these matches, I'm matching against other drivers in my town. So I've got probably at least 6 to 10 people competing for that ride, and it said nope and tried to give me something else, so it did not give it to me. That happens, unfortunately. Not a fan of that, because obviously I get excited when I see that possibility of just getting another ride. And guess what? They sent it to me again, and they sent it to me straight to me, so I got it. So we're doing good now. And I just tried to pull into a place that I couldn't, but I still did. So we're going to the Handy Mart that is right here. So yeah. Literally right here. So we got this one, and this one's not going too far, 3 miles, probably take me about 7 minutes maybe. So
Hi, how are you?
what's going on, buddy? How are you doing?
Pretty good.
That's what I like to hear. We're going to the Sleep Inn.
Good, sir.
That's over on Costello.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. That used to be my favorite hotel to go to when I stayed locally.
Really?
Yeah, well, because they had a hot tub room.
Oh, right.
So that was always a cool thing. And then my daughter, she likes to. So this was before we got a hot tub in our house.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Please use your
my daughter
seatbelt
likes to go
for your
swim.
safety.
And I would just like probably once a month, because when she was younger, she's 13 now, she don't get 2 shits less. But when she was like anywhere from like 7 to like I'd say 11, we used to go stay there too, because you had Golden Corral right next door.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd literally go and jet her. We'd walk over to dinner.
Nice.
Yeah. Now she became a teenager, so not as cool.
Yeah, we all went through that.
Yeah, I know. I should have known. She's my 4th daughter.
Yeah.
So like I have 3 adult kids, 26, 25, 23. But for whatever reason, I think it's because she's the last one that it hit me a little differently than the others, you know?
Probably.
Because she's lived with me her whole life. I've raised her myself her whole life, and she was a daddy's girl until she wasn't.
She'll come back around.
Oh, she better.
Have you ever been
to the Hyatt House in Herndon?
No, we've been to Herndon, but I've never been there.
They have like 2-bedroom suites there.
Really?
It's amazing.
Hell yeah, because you know where Tyson's Corner Mall is, right?
Yeah.
We stayed at for her last birthday, because this year we went to Ocean City for her birthday. Last year we went to the hotel that's connected to Tyson, like the actual, and we had like adjoining rooms, but nothing crazy to them, you know what I mean? I probably got way overcharged just so we could stay at a hotel that was connected to the mall. I think I paid like, for basically 2 rooms, I think I paid like $400. Yeah, and then probably spent about $700 for her to have a good time for her birthday. Yeah, it was hurtful, but she had a good time. She brought 2 of her best friends with her. So like, and they had just like put in an escape room there. Like their mall was dope. I will say that. Like, we didn't even get to see the whole mall because like we were only there for about a day and a half. But like, yeah, we didn't get to see. There was I'd say a huge chunk of the mall we never even got to. Like, she got pretty locked into. Hell, they had a bookstore in their damn mall. It wasn't open yet, but like they were getting ready to open it like a week after we left. Books A Million. Like, it's just crazy to see some of like in like your bigger malls, the full scale,
Stores.
yeah, that are stand-ups. Just go in these places, and it wasn't like it was small. Like, you know how like you've been to our mall, like they were 3 times this. Like it was 3 times of what a store of what one of ours is.
Right.
Like, I think the biggest store I know like face wise like at our mall was like, I don't know, like not counting like your anchor store, like your corner ones that are monsters, but like your just regular stores. There's like 3 of the Hallmarks. And Hallmark is one of your bigger ones.
I mean, I think it's raggedy.
Well, no, it's more than a little raggedy. It's outdated, and where I think they screwed up, if you ask me personally, like I do think the mall will never be what it was in my age. I'm 43, so the mall, it's at its biggest peak. My genre, my age is what started the boom period of the mall. But where Apple Blossom Mall itself screwed up was they got rid of the arcade, the big arcade. No, they had a big, you know where that food court is, the bathrooms and stuff are? None of that was there. All that was a big ass arcade, like monster when I was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then they decided one day, hey, guess what? We don't need an arcade anymore. You know what we need? These bathrooms over here and another food court place. So, like, they took out, and then they put that little rinkety-dink, like, arcade in there for a second until no one went there. And then they got rid of that thing. So, like, it was just a shit show. Mismanaged it. Like, Simon, I guess, is the one that runs it. And they've mismanaged it probably for about 25 years. And if they had, like I said, if they put an arcade back up in there, a good one, like, that would help it out. Because the old people, look, man, it ain't for me. I'm old. Like, you know what I mean? It's just not. Like, I go there to shop. Teenagers go there to hang out and shoot. But what is there really to do? Literally now, just walk around. I mean, that's cool for what, about 3 or 4 laps around the mall. But after that, what are you going to do? Maybe the movies. But that has nothing to do with the mall at that point.
Yeah, I mean, even if they did do it, there's a better one on the walking mall. So,
Yeah, you do have, you talking about the Back to the Media.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, true. It is. I love the pinball because I go there all the time and play it. But it is still only a certain size, and then you're placating the people who maybe live on this side that walk. Like, maybe they're not walking downtown. You know what I mean? Like, so like, you have Chuck E. Cheese there too. Like, obviously, it's. I think there's things they could do to the mall that could, at least for the younger generation, bring it back to more of more to life, so to speak. But
what they can do is just
well, yeah, but they're never going to do that. That cost about I don't know, let's just say they're building a new high school and that cost about $293 million. So if you go and if you're going to build a mall, here's the thing, you have to go 2 stories. You have to go at least 2 stories. So you basically say each level of the mall is going to cost you about, I don't know, $250 to $300 million to build. So you're talking a $700 million mall, and that's basic, 2 stories. Can this town support a $700 million mall? Not now, but it could.
Right.
But that's the only way you get it, because you can't level it to only build it 1 floor. You can't. Because if that's the case, you could just remodel the damn mall you have now, and you'd spend less money to remodel it than you would to level it to just build a 1 floor again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, malls are expensive to build. That's why they only do them in big cities now. But hell, 10, 15 years, this might be a big city.
You got everybody from DC coming in.
I know, that's right. Well, it was nice talking to you, buddy.
You as well.
Thank you very much, man. You have a good morning.
You too.
Thank you, buddy.
New message from Melvin.
Okay, we
Message
got
from
another
trip
rider
coordinator.
coming.
This
We got
passenger has their
Yes, I already know. Thank you. It's coming right around the corner. We have another ride coming. Yeah, the riders can see. The riders know. I got my cameras all around. I got a sign on my seat. Yeah, all the riders know what's going on. And like I said, Virginia also is one of these things. I try to make it very obvious that I'm recording. But Virginia is one of the states that is one-party consent. So, yeah. So technically, like, I don't have to let them know, but I do. I mean, if they're paying attention to the thing, they'll see themselves, but mainly they're either in their phone or just shooting the shit with me. They'll glance at it, they'll see it, and they'll get back to talking about normal stuff, you know what I mean? But this person, I got another ride. I'm gonna be there in 1 minute as soon as this turns green. So. Yeah, I mean, I have a GoPro right above it. I have the phone that I'm running my live with. I have this phone. So like he's looking at the whole, and then the map right here. It's like an actual line. It goes GoPro, this phone, right under you is my map on my CarPlay, and then right here is my work phone. So it's all, he's looking at everything going on right there. So there's a lot going on in this section of the car. Can I get a green light, brothers and sisters? Like, I'm gonna go take Melvin. I already know where Melvin's going. Melvin's a buddy of mine. This is one of these hospital rides. I call them insurance rides. It's not a hospital, it's an insurance ride. Like, you know, your methadone clinics and your Suboxones and stuff like that. And I like doing them. 1, it helps people out. 2, it kind of, I can guarantee to do like 3 or 4 of those every day. So, and these people are awesome. Like some of the best people I take. So like, I love them all. Like when I say love them as riders, you know what I mean? They're really cool people. So while I'm not able to get on the chat, like when I pick these people up, I'll let you kind of take it over and tell people to like the live, all that nice happy jazz. And my guy's sitting right here on the corner. So, yep. Melvin?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Captain?
Not much.
Love the bag.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. I'm not shitting you. I really do like the bag. I like the colors and everything.
All right.
How they treating you in here? Pretty good?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. I know there's so many of them. Really got this one. You got ARS. You got Crossroads. You got
Right, yeah. You
Right.
picked me up a couple times from here.
I remember. We're going to Piccadilly, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hell yeah. See, we can't get some better weather going on today.
Right, it's supposed to rain all day.
Yeah, I saw it was supposed to rain until about 11 or 12. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to go further.
Oh no, they changed it now. It's supposed to rain for the next 3 days.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I don't mind that too much as long as it keeps me busy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I don't mind driving in the rain. I don't even mind driving in the flooding rain. I've done that. You know what I'm saying? I know how to be careful.
Some other drivers don't.
Well, yeah, absolutely. That's my thing. Like, I know I take a risk because of not myself, but other people. But here's the way I look at it. I have insurance for a reason. Like, I know that's a hell of a way to look at it.
Yeah.
It frustrates my wife.
That's true, though.
But I'm like, look, man, I pay these. Someone pulled out in front of me like 3 months ago when I had this car. And it dinged up my car a little bit. It took about 10 days, but it got fixed. Why did it get fixed? Because I have fucking insurance. And it didn't raise my insurance, not a penny. So, because it wasn't my fault. So, that's what it's there for. It was crazy. That was like $5,000 worth of damage. And I'm convinced it was $5,000 worth of damage because it's a newer car, it's an electric car, and apparently electric cars have more sensors. So, I'm convinced that's why it costs so much. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay a penny of it. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm worried about people in good weather hitting me because like it just seems like people don't know how to drive, and I think part of it is because like you have people from the city coming into our town, and living, and so like they drive a certain way. Like I learned how to drive in California. It's a different driving, like a different aggression, and people here in this town, the longer they lived here when it was just a town, it's a more relaxed way of driving. So when you throw different people in different ways of driving, all hell breaks loose.
Down in Baltimore, they drop like right in their fucking ass. Right
Yep.
there.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Well, part of the Baltimore part of the reason why it's funny, Baltimore's a box, and that's it. It's a box, and you either going out towards like Woodstock, Maryland, or you're going back out the other way that you came in, coming towards like DC and stuff. You know what I mean? And DC, what makes DC such a pain in the ass to actually drive in, if I'm gonna be honest, is the fact that they have all like the important people in this country there. So like anytime there's any kind of movement from like cabinet people to senators to obviously the president, vice president, and their family, it shuts traffic down for blocks. And you're just sitting there wondering what's going on. You could pretty much assume someone important is being moved. You live on that little street like Piccadilly. I'm trying to figure out like where you go around the roundabout, but I could go there a different way, right?
Yeah, you can go up Woodstock Lane.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just wanting to make sure because
Or National.
Yep. No, I like the Woodstock Lane one better because I can go up there and then turn down that little alley and then turn. Yep. I just want to make sure I was right because the way this looks, it looks stupid.
Yeah, National.
Yep. It's a good thing about living here so long,
You know where you're going.
Yeah, absolutely. For the most part. I always like.
Especially when they start acting these new roads.
Yeah, it does take me a little while because here's
When did this road get here?
Yeah, I can't believe they're extending this lane and
Yeah.
building a sidewalk, and then they'll build a sidewalk further out.
I thought they were supposed to make their lane bigger. This road bigger.
Well, no, it is, but then they have to still put the sidewalk.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's why.
Right. Yeah, they can't have a main road without a sidewalk. So they are.
The sidewalk used to be. That's probably going to be turning.
Yeah. Well, they had to buy that little corner of a little bit of that land from that homeowner. Yeah. But they have what they call eminent domain. So like basically they just paid like market value. So like basically kind of screw the homeowner a little bit. No, and homeowner could have like held out if there wasn't that thing and be like, no, you give me a little more, and they would have had to pay for it. But
be locally artists the city, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, this makes all the sense in the world to go this way. I don't know why they try to take, because you got to damn near pass it and come all the way back up when there is another way to go. I feel bad for the people who don't know where they're going because they're going to put an extra minute or two on their time.
They go down National and come up this way, and they come down the same way to turn down this.
Yep, it's an extra 2 minutes. It's an extra mile, and it's just longer until you get your next ride, you know? I'm all about getting to my next ride. Yes, sir. I got you, brother.
Just so you don't have to go to the alley and shit.
Oh, yeah. 370, right?
Yeah, we're here with our Blue Honda.
Yep.
Right.
Gotcha. Brother, man, I hope you have a good day, man.
All right, you too, man.
All right.
Stay busy.
I'm going to try. Thank you very much, man. Oh, you too, brother. Thank you, man. All right. Congratulations, Miss Lisa. That is a very, very big accomplishment. Sorry, tongue twisted today. All right, so now it's starting to come down a little heavier. No problem there. Today is my day 5 of no alcohol. So I'm doing great there. And it's, my problem is, like I said, I'm a very functional alcoholic, you know, but I got to a point where I couldn't even go one day without drinking. And I don't like that at all, you know, like, so I need to get to a spot to where I can be like, you know what, John, absolutely, you got to stop drinking for a while. And until you can get back to a spot where you can have like 1 or 2 and that's it, you just can't drink anymore. Because I don't like not having control. Like, I'm not an asshole when I drink. I'm not mean. I go to work every day still, you know what I mean? It's just, I lost control of the ability to be like, no, John, today you're done. So I told everyone in my family, I'm like, yeah, I got to stop for a little while. I was like, because I've kind of lost the ability to stop that I used to have. And like, it's a dangerous game for me because I am an alcoholic, but it's a very dangerous game. So it's a game right now I'd wish not to play. All right, so we are at 8 rides, 74.71. So not too bad so far. I got 12 more rides I want to do for the day, you know. So come on here for a minute. Let's see, has anyone said anything? I tell you what this rain makes me want to do? Go pee. Well, that's very, very commendable because, like, I don't care how it happens, you know, whether you do it on your own, whether somebody's court ordered to do it and they can do it. Yes, I'd say most of the time the only way people can do it is truly wanting to do it, not being court ordered or anything like that, you know what I mean? But that's awesome. Like I said, I don't care how you did it. I'm just glad you did it because it gives you more real estate on life. You know what I mean? It gives you more runway. And no matter how much life sucks sometimes, and it does, trust me, you still want to be around to say it sucks. You know what I mean? So I'm very proud of you, very happy for you. Keep up the good work. And every day is a new battle, but it's a battle you're willing to fight, and it's a battle that I'm sure you'll be coming out on top of. So So I think what I'm gonna do is if I get close enough, I'm gonna put my order drink in for Panera and also use their bathroom. Because that's kind of my routine. Either put my order in so I can get a drink at Panera and then go to their bathroom, all while trying to get more rides. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, trust me. I know it's a big deal because I couldn't go one day without. So I'm a person that likes to be in full control of his body, his faculties, and his decision making. And I wasn't in full control of my decision making. So I had to change things. So it's going to be raining here all day, which is fun. I don't mind. Like I said, I pay attention to other people, and my driving is good. I just make sure everyone else stays where they need to, away from me. All right, let's go ahead. I'm getting close to Panera. So I'm going to go ahead and load the app up, put my drink order in the cart, and then once I can see Panera Bread, I will hit order. Go to the baño, and then get my drink, and then hopefully in between all those, I get another ride. Because it is starting to pick back up, thankfully. Like, this is day 2, better than last week. So I think, unfortunately, I got punished for going on vacation for 5 days and people in my market working and doing my job that I was doing. And unfortunately, I got punished for going on vacation. It knocked me out of the algorithm, so to speak, you know what I mean? So, very sad, but it's true, and it can happen. Alright, put in my order, because I can see Panera Bread now. And that's not happening. They try to give me 50 miles for $49. Like, you can't do $1 a mile for that high a mileage. You just can't, because at the end of the day, you still have to come back to your market. So that's basically 50 miles you're coming back and you're not getting paid for. So yeah, as much as $50 on the screen looks cute until it takes you an hour and 30 minutes to drive there, and then another hour and 30 minutes to drive back with no money. So in 3 hours, you made $50. That's not even $20 an hour, you know? So not good, but I'll be right back. All right. Did I just order tools? You must be getting somebody with the name of John going to get some tools. Yeah. Yeah, I get a drink, but my unfortunate thing is I get a drink and I have to use the bathroom too damn much while I'm driving. So like, yeah, it's not good sometimes. But yeah. Hey, good news is I've made $90 so far off of YouTube, and once I get the $100, they kick me my money. Oh, they sped. Thought I was about to see a high-speed chase going on. All right, we're gonna take another one. Hope Drive to Meyerson. It's, if they give it to me, it's a match. It's not the greatest, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's like $6.52 for like 5 miles, I believe. So it's not my $2 a mile. It's barely a little, it's about $1.20 a mile. I hope it gives it to me to stay busy, but we'll see. It's somebody that I always take. Usually it pays a little bit more, but also when I take these rides, didn't get it, but it could send it to me still, straight to me. But when I take some of these rides, I do it also knowing that out of 20 rides I do, 7 of them are gonna tip. You know what I mean? So I do it knowing that that $6.52 could turn into $8.52, or even at minimal $7.52. But it doesn't look like they're gonna give it to me, which is fine. It happens, obviously. I can't control what it does and doesn't do. But maybe there'll be another one out here, you know? So we're gonna hope. Yeah, I will, to finish up the whole electric car business, I will finish it off by saying, I think with electric cars, like if you like own a home or anything like that, or if you're somewhere where like the charger is really close to you, it's no more than gas. Like where you save the money is it's a little cheaper than gas for now publicly. It's a lot cheaper if you can have your own charger at home. And they do give you a charger that plugs into a regular wall socket. I don't know how that works because I don't have to use that, but it's definitely like you don't have oil changes and stuff like that anymore. So it does save a lot of money on that aspect, you know? So all right, we're gonna park. Day where I'm like a long day, but let's keep working. You know, maybe I haven't made the money I need, but the driving around sucks sometimes. So I'm like, yeah, I need to go drive. Maybe that's how I get some rides, you know. So let's go see if my family's up. That's my first. Hello, hello, hello. Pretty good. You might want to leave Pepe asleep because she's been up since 4:30 making bracelets and everything. So I just went and poked my head in. She's sleeping. So yeah, she woke up, she had to use the bathroom, and then she was like basically up until probably about an hour ago. All right, I got a ride. You doing okay today? Yeah. I would say go for a walk, but it's raining, so can't really do that.
I'm going to lunch.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, if I don't see you, enjoy lunch. Yep. All right, we got another one. And this is a regular of mine. She works at a beauty, like, salon type place. So, and this is what I mean. I come home, I go to charge, and I get a ride. Partly why I come home sometimes. I'm like, hey, try to tell the system you don't want to work. You want to go home? So yeah, I've set a setting up now where basically if someone's gonna talk on the chat, they have to subscribe to they have to be subscribed to the channel to come in here and talk. So that might stop some chat movement, but I would love to get more people to subscribe, you know. So if I've got to slow down the chat to get more people to subscribe, then so be it. All right, let's go. My daughter's asleep. I knew that was going to happen. She's 13. She, I think she wasn't feeling the greatest this morning. She had to use the bathroom. Then she woke up and me and her were talking and everything was good. She's happy-go-lucky. And then she's doing bracelets. She's in a spot like for the past year and a half. Bracelets. And we're just trying to sell them for like $2 a bracelet just to support. And all the go to cystic fibrosis because one of her favorite YouTubers died. But she has a green light card. I think I'm gonna hook that into like one of her like YouTube like videos and also put it on her YouTube page. This way, like a QR code. This way it'll go directly to her and then she can go directly, send it directly to the cystic fibrosis place, I guess. Like my daughter has a YouTube channel. It's not as successful as mine as far as like subscribers, but my daughter did something that I yet have been able to do. My daughter got one short, it was an anime short, to get over 250,000 views. So yeah, little peanut butter and jelly right there. But my biggest viewed thing, it was like 30 or 40,000 for a short. Hers was 250,000 views on a short. Yeah, that cop that pulled that person over right in front of me, I had saw him parked and I almost got hit myself. Thankfully, my car does this like one pedal driving where I can just let off the gas and it brakes immediately. So like I did that and thankfully it obviously did its job for me. But we're getting close to pickup here. Thank you everyone for being here. I so appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot to me. So what's your Lowe's order looking like, Princess? And you know how I know I'm usually having a good day is if I can be by 10:30 when my wife goes on her break and I talk to her every day. If I can be between 14 and 16 rides, I know I'm doing good. Oh, you're good. You don't have to talk. Hey, you just being in the live helps me so much. It really does. Like just being on there, it helps my watch hours. It helps just having an extra person in here. You know what I mean? So I get it. Not everybody can, like Princess doesn't always talk because she's working too. So I just appreciate when you do come in and comment, great. And when you can't and you still decide to be here, I appreciate that as well. Yeah, you need to drive safe. And here we go. See, this thing sucks. I wish this driveway was connecting with the other side of the driveway. For whatever reason, when they built these houses, they decided not to share a driveway. I wish they would have. Actually, they did. They did decide to share a driveway. That's my fault. I think the reason why I never noticed it was because it's usually always blocked for whatever reason. This time it's not. So I'm just pulling around so this lady can get in my car a lot easier. All right, there we go. Let me know what's everyone's 4th of July plans. We're having fireworks out front, and I'm probably going to put a live up just to show the fireworks at my house. Miss Jocelyn, how are you doing? I'm not doing too bad. Same place, correct?
Yes.
All right. Starting to think all you do is go to work and come home.
Yeah.
I never see you doing anything else. That's okay though.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
This might be the most cars I've ever seen come down here picking you up. I see they're about to build all those houses over there that are those same ones like that, and they're going to connect them all. Is this your busy time of the year?
Yeah.
More later in the afternoons or just all day?
All day. Supposed to be raining all day today. Fun.
Miss Ma'am. I hope you have a good day today. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah. Gig, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? How you doing, Corey? I'm trying to remember if that is the name. My bad if it's not. Yes, we are here. We are obviously working. Picked up some pliers, huh? So we are 9 rides in, so not too bad. But we got some rain going on here. Not great, but not horrible. It is what it is. So we'll see if we can stay as busy as we have up to now. It would be nice, but I don't know. But I don't not know it won't either. So like we're just gonna kind of keep this rolling because I'm honestly not really in the mood to do Spark because I'm not in the mood to go get wet or anything like that. But I got a good feeling today that Uber's gonna keep us kind of like yesterday, steadily busy. My day was over at like 12, I believe, and I did 18 rides. So, but I made my money. So, I'm relatively hoping the same kind of thing happens again. Is stay relatively busy, 18, 20 rides, make my money, and call it a day. And I think we will. Just missed the green light. Oh well. All right, we've got another one maybe, 571. Are we gonna get it? That's what I'd like to know. I'm gonna go ahead and drive towards the place like I know I'm gonna get it. And we'll see if we do get it. It would be nice. Keep me busy. All that jazz. They gave it to me, and I was headed that way, so even better. Very good. Again, they don't all have to be winning. They all don't have to pay. Great. 571 for 3 miles, basically. I can get on and get off that pretty quickly. So, everyone like the live, subscribe. I would appreciate it. I wish it let me write some text in. If we keep this going and stay semi-successful with our lives and start growing, for 1 month I will pay the $50 for StreamYard for 1 month because it looks so much cleaner on StreamYard. You know, everyone who was a part of StreamYard, it just cost me $50. That's the downfall to it for a month. But I was doing it before because I was at least making enough money off of YouTube between super chats, people watching my videos and everything else. I was making enough to pay for it.
Very good. Very good. Let's keep it up. But yeah, so it paid for itself every month. So once I can build back up, it will look better. And then anybody and everybody will be able to join all the time. So that will also be pretty cool. So is any one of you guys will be able to come up and join. Okay, I don't know who this person is. So yeah, I thought I did, but I do not. It's close. But they are going to be wet and want to get where they're going as quickly as humanly possible. We will do our best to make sure that happens. I do not know this person. This usually happens once in a while too, where every day I'll at least get one person I've never taken before. It's pouring down here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be very careful. 2050. Hello, how you doing? Cartovia?
Cartovia, yep.
Okay. So I didn't want to butcher the name. I just wanted-
Okay.
We're going to Hanley?
Yep.
All right, cool. Front of the school? What, office? Okay. Something going on at Hanley today?
No, I just have a work there.
Oh, okay. You work there?
Yep.
Nice. I graduated from there a long, long time ago.
Nice. What about you?
99.
99?
Please use your seatbelt
And
for your
then-
safety.
My kids have graduated there. Like, my 3 oldest ones graduated there back in, like, 17, like, 18 and 20. Yeah. How long have you been working there?
This year, first time.
First year?
Yep.
Nice. Well, I hope you like it.
Yeah.
It's a good school.
Yeah.
A lot of history.
Yeah. They just celebrate 100 years.
Yep. It's a lot of rain right now.
Yeah. I was gonna ride my bike, but it rained.
Yeah, no, can't do that in the rain.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to do it all day too,
Yeah.
from what someone told me. brother, man. I hope you have a wonderful day. You're welcome, buddy. Thank you. I love you very much. All right, that ride is done. My man left his window down coming out of the car. I think on accident, obviously, but left it down nonetheless. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, we got a lot of cops around here. I mean, they're doing their thing, you know what I mean? I try not to. I mean, I fell victim to it about 6 months ago. Got myself a ticket. But it happens sometimes. So. All right. We are 10 rides in. Halfway there. Hope you're having a great day, my love. But yep, 10 rides in, 86.65. So obviously about $8.60 a ride, which is fine. Yeah, I mean it was my fault. It was a lapse of good judgment. But look, it's the first ticket I ever got in my life, so I can't really complain. I got another one. This is my regular named Paula. She is awesome. She doesn't talk very much, but this is $8.78 for 6 miles. But she always tips me a couple bucks, so this usually turns into a $10 to an $11 ride for about 6 miles, and I can definitely am down with that, you know. So I'm definitely down with that. So we're gonna go pick her up, take her to Navy Federal. She works at the same place my daughter and son-in-law work, but they don't know each other. It's a huge campus. Yeah, financially it is what it is for me. I just don't want another ticket. Like my ticket cost $300. I ended up paying for it 2 days later. So, and mine was as simple as turning on a red light going left. And I know you can't, but I was trying to do a U-turn. I didn't make a full left. I just did a U-turn, and the cop was right behind me. I wasn't paying attention. So I said a lapse of judgment. Ticket cost me $300 because it was the ticket and the court fees included. Even though I didn't go to court and still have to pay the court fees. Court fees were like $175. The ticket was like $125, something like that, with some tax. It was $3 and a little bit of change. So that was my fault. That was my bad. I kind of deserved it, if I'm gonna be really honest with you. And you know me, I'm all about being honest. It was my bad. Well, yeah, I'd never avoid it. I pay them right up front within days of each other. Like this one, it's the first one I've ever had, but I paid it 2 days after I got it. Like I had to wait 2 days because it took 2 days for it to hit the system. I tried to pay it immediately. Apparently you can't pay him on the side of the road with the cop, and it takes a couple days for it to get into the system. So once it got into the system, I was good. Yeah, I like Miss Paula. $8.71 for 6 miles. Like I said, I'm guaranteed at least a $2 tip. So at the worst, $10.71 for 6 miles. It's not too bad. That I can dig. Hi, Miss Paula. How are you doing? Same old place?
Yeah.
They treating you any good? Better? No. As long as the paychecks come in, we're good. Me too. Don't get me wrong, I meet some cool people, but the money is the most important. I don't disagree. The 3 I got is enough. They know they have their back window open. I mean, I see the windshield wipers going crazy, right? We just letting it in on one end. I'm just asking for a friend.
People not that weird these days.
I guess. I don't know. That reminded me of a person that was given that car and didn't pay for it themselves. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of always like that growing up. You know, you always had the people like that and stuff, but it seems like it's more and more now, you know what I mean? With everything. Not just select things, it's like everything. $20,000 car, who cares? Let the water come in. Yeah. See, that's the crazy thing. I think, like, when I was growing up, I think I did, like, as a teenager and an early adult, maybe until I was 22, 23, like, I took care of other people's stuff way better than I took care of my own. And then as I got, like, probably in my 20s, I just took care of everything.
I think it's the mentality of the person.
Yeah, probably. And then it sucks because then if those people procreate, then they're passing that down to their next generation. And look, man, as parents, like I'm a parent of 4 kids, and I wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I did raise my kid with the basic core values, and I hope they keep them. If they don't, it ain't because they didn't get taught it. And
I
Yep.
So they won't live in rent again.
Yeah. It kind of reminded me of my oldest daughter. Like I said, I love all my kids. But my oldest daughter, she's that, and she kind of reminds me a lot of me. She's a trial by error kid. Like, it took me a little while to grow the hell up, you know what I mean? And I had some kids at the time too, and then I finally grew up. She has kids, and I think it's waiting for that to click, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I have two other daughters that are doing great. One's married with 2 kids, and they work at Navy Federal. And my other daughter, she 23-year-old, she just not pregnant, no kids, living her best life with her boyfriend. But I think every family, when you have like multitudes of children, there's usually always the one.
Yes.
And it was me, and I'm the oldest. It's my daughter, she's the oldest. But it wasn't like because of the way I was raised. Well, I was raised kind of screwy, but it wasn't the way she was raised, that's for damn sure. She was raised really well, because I made a point of that. Because like, I was shipped on a Greyhound bus from like the age of 8 to 15 by myself from here to California over like 60 times. Bounced back and forth between like my grandma and my mom. It's like, who wanted me this month? And that's no shit. Like, yeah. But so it took me a little while to get my shit together. I can see why, but eventually I had to take ownership of my own shit and stop blaming other people.
Yeah.
Because at some point I became an adult and I could change easily.
And as I said, it comes on with time. Something will trigger it to
Yeah.
be like, okay, I need to be mature.
Yeah. And it finally triggered with me, and I hope that for my oldest one, because yeah.
I always say, tell parents, if your kids are not locked up on drugs or selling themselves, I think you did fine.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, and like, as long as they're doing like what they're supposed to be doing and
Yeah.
not doing the things that's just
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah. Which is true.
That's what my mom told us. She's like, I don't care what y'all do, as long as y'all not in jail, on drugs, or dead somewhere. I think I did okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we're good then. Yeah, my biggest goal raising my daughters, because you know, I'm a dad. I'm a kid who remembered what it was to be a boy growing up. I had one goal: get my kids through high school without being pregnant. Like, that was my only, to graduate them without kids. Like, and I did 3 of the 4 so far. The other one's 13, so we're working on that still. But I graduated 3 kids, and they didn't have any kids of their own until the 2 of them. Well, one waited almost a year after she graduated and started popping kids out, and then my second one waited a couple of years after. But
Yeah, definitely don't do that during high school. Sucks.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was 16 when I had my first kid, so I was already done with school. But I couldn't imagine being a girl that would be that age in school. You know what I mean? Like,
I've seen it, and it looks very stressful.
yeah, because I mean, it's hard enough to be a kid. Then it's hard enough to be a kid that's in, say, school, and then it's hard enough to be a kid that's in school that's pregnant.
Yeah.
And then that doesn't take into effect what's going on at home. How happy are your parents? How unhappy are they? Are they making life even harder on you because they're disappointed and stuff? A whole lot of things that go in on that people don't think about until it's too late.
I can't say. I had no choice. I had to take care of my mother, and she had no time. So
Gotcha.
I had to be a caretaker early, and that's all I do. I live now. I'm on my lone wolf era, and I'm okay with that.
Nice.
But they just tell me for religious reasons, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't need anybody telling me what to do for, so that's fine.
Yeah, no doubt. You're just trying to like do you for once,
Yeah.
and which is awesome. Which is you deserve. At some point, you have your own life. You know what I mean? That you need to enjoy.
I don't fit people's standards. That's not what I'm here for. So
That's the problem with people, is people have standards. Like, I have one expectation. Don't treat me like a human pile of shit. Like, I treat people well, because that's how I was raised. I'm nice to everybody, no matter what gender orientation, race, political background, and even religious background. I don't care. I treat you just the same as everybody
That
else.
has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I never got mixed up with that whole bag. Like, maybe I was a very select few, but like when it came to school and even adulthood, I kind of minded what I like to call my business, because I didn't want people in my business. Like, because I couldn't get mad, not one iota, if someone was in my business and on the side I'm in everyone else's business. You know what I mean?
I told you, but that's the thing. Like, how you gonna be in everybody's business when you don't know anything?
Nope. Zero. And you know what makes it easy for people not to be in your business? You not being in other people's business. Because that's usually how people get in your business, is when you're in other people's business. So.
Like, did you know about the now because I'm not in my business?
Yeah.
But you're supervising, no, I don't ask questions like that because that's not my business. If they come up and tell me, then cool, I guess I know your business and you want to talk about it, but I do not search for your business.
No. Obviously, if someone comes to you and talks to you about it,
Yeah,
it's
then I
either-
will see where I can help.
Yeah,
I'll offer a solution. If you choose not to listen to my solution, that's your problem.
absolutely.
But I will not waste my breath, so they'll come every day with the same problem.
Yep,
I don't care after
Yeah.
day one.
absolutely.
I just don't hold on to things that don't. If it doesn't have nothing to do with me, I'm not holding on.
Nope. And I've also tried to, like, not let situations or things bug me. Like, human nature, something's going to bother me. But I try to hold on to it for as little time as possible. Because I learned growing up, like, I didn't have a real good relationship with my mother. And I realized I wasn't a good parent in the beginning, because I had held a lot of anger and hostility to my mother. So, like, I flew to California and had, like, a 2-day conversation with her, basically forgave her because I had to, because it was, like, affecting my ability to be a good parent. And that's when I realized, too, that's how I have to handle life, is anything that bugs me, I need to let it go as quickly as humanly possible,
Yeah.
because the longer I hold on to it, the more it can negatively affect me.
That is festers.
Yeah, and so I try to live by that as best as we can as humans. We're not perfect. Things will bother us. But you try to let it go as fast as you can, you know?
Yep, I learned that from my mother. Who's the queen of holding grudges. I'm like, yeah, I would not be like you, because that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
You run around with a lot of hate in your heart. I don't have time.
No. I mean, like, I don't know, biblically and everything, like, you know what I mean? But, like, if you believe in the Bible and people don't hate, like, Jesus Christ doesn't hold hate for the people who killed him, who the hell am I?
That's what I tell people. I'm like, I'm not better than anybody. I'm
Hell
sorry.
no.
Still
We're just
making
yeah,
mistakes.
we're just normal people.
Yep. I'm
Try-
just out here thriving.
Yep. Trying to make it through this world.
But you have a good day.
You too. I appreciate the convo.
Always. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely, I agree.
You have a good day, Booster.
You too. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I was right. It turned into, she tipped me $3, so it turned into an $11 ride. What's going on, Brandon? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Says you sent a high five. Well, high five back to you, buddy. Yeah, it is raining here. I am going to go this way because I don't have to go back the other way. Alright. Miss Lisa, hopefully you made it safely to where you were going. Blue Jay, what's going on? How are you doing? Step 1 has been procured. I got the Twitch account set up. Yeah, it's pouring, you see it. But that one paid me $11.74 for 6 miles, which is better than I was expecting. We're at 11 rides and $98.39 so far. Tired but alive. Hey, as long as you're alive, we can deal with being tired, you know? Appreciate everyone coming in here and liking the live. Do appreciate that. The baby fell asleep. I just saw that, Princess. That's good. That's very good. Brandon, how are you doing today? If you're still in the building. We are 11 rides into this day, so we're doing pretty good. We're staying busy-ish. So this is so far 2 straight days of success, which gives me hope for the rest of the week and just Uber in general. That maybe I really, like I was talking about earlier, got punished for going on vacation for 5 days and not working. Which, if that is the case, that is kind of crappy. So my next ride will take me over the $100 mark. Someone sent me a jewel or something. Hey, whoever sent that to me, thank you. I must have been on a live and missed it when I saw that, but Brandon or whoever that was, thank you very much. I just noticed that 50 jewels it looks like. Don't know what it is, but don't care. Wesley, what's going on, brother? How are you doing? Appreciate you. I got a good feeling. Well, thank you very much, Brandon. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure about them either. They're new for me too because I was gone so long off air. Maybe, I'm not sure. It just says 50 on mine, so maybe. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, they absolutely convert to money. 100%. I just think that's pretty cool. So as you can tell, it is raining like hell. Again, I ain't too worried about it. We're going to make it do what it does. I'm not scared to drive in rain because I know how to drive like I have some sense. Really? That is awesome, dude. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Trust me. I really do. I was gonna turn that way for that, but maybe not. No, we're not going to. Thank you very much, Brandon. Appreciate you. Yeah. That's awesome. So how has work been for you, buddy? That's funny. I think we all got the case of the brokes from time to time, you know what I mean? Yeah, mine, I'm going to be honest with you, is finally starting to pick up. I think it might be because of honestly, it really is looking like I was getting punished for going on vacation. But regardless, it is starting to pick up. Like yesterday, I did 18 rides, made 153. Kind of like my normal days. Not as much money, but the ride count was good. And then today we're at 11 rides right now, I believe. So yeah, we're at 11 right now, so we're doing good. Why is this car like really trying to like ride up on my ass? If you want to go somewhere, buddy. Yeah, well, I understand the stress of that, man. Like when we bought our house 4 years ago, we were living in, before that, we were living in a slumlord place and there was mold growing and it was not good. And we had nowhere to go. Like my wife's mom, my mother-in-law, honestly is the reason why we're in the situation we're in. And my mother-in-law basically bought a house. It's in my wife's name too. And we pay bills and all that stuff. So like we basically all own the house. So, but up until then we were stressing about everything, you know? So I 100% know how that feels. Wesley, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? You having a good day today? I appreciate you for coming back, joining the live. We have had people in the car generally all day today. I gotta go. Nope, they tried to give me $40 for 50 miles. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's a plan. It's not a bad plan either, Brandon. Yeah, that's not a bad plan. Then you can build on it. No, that's absolutely 100%. Like there's plenty of people who do that all the time. Like that's not a horrible idea. They all start off in nice tents. Like they'll get themselves a really nice tent that waterproof and everything else. And then they'll be building their house or their cabin or whatever. Well, that's not good. Can't lose your wallet, buddy. Your wallet has everything you need in it. IDs and everything. Can't really function too much in life without them, that bad boy. It's the one place it shouldn't be, where you're not. Well, that's good. Yeah, my daughter loves her cross-country team. Absolutely. And that's cool, Brandon. Like I said, man, that's not a horrible idea. It's actually a really good idea, to be perfectly honest with you, because you'll be building something as you can afford it, and you'll be building something for your future, you know? Well, that's good, Blue Joe. So right now we are waiting again, obviously. I'm at 178 more miles on my car. So I'd like to come home throughout the day when I'm slowed up, even if it's only for a couple minutes. One, trying to tempt the gods to give me a ride. And two, so I can use the bathroom, charge up a little bit. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Talk to each other. Okay, I'm back, guys. Thank you very much. Just saying, I'm going to sit here and talk to you guys for a little bit. I'm letting my car charge, but I'll tell you, I'll show you this right there. You see that little white arrow? That is me, the white circle with the black dot, and that little yellow. That just tells me there's a ride in that area somewhere. Good news is I happen to be there, so we're going to hope that I get something from there, that it's good too. So right now we're just gonna let the car charge up some while it's raining and I ain't got nothing going on. Not that I need to charge it, but you know, I don't know how this day is gonna look. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to run around, not long miles, but just run around as far as like trying to go into some of these spots to see if that helps me get a ride or whatnot. But like so far so good. I'm 11 in. If I could get 4 more by 10:30 when my wife calls me for 15 minutes, that lets me know I'm doing pretty well, because that should end my day around 12:30 at the latest. And if I can end my day around 12:30, I'm happy, you know? So well, I'm happy to hear that, Brandon, seriously. And like, DoorDash got you back on. Now you got Uber that hopefully will get you back on, and it just gives you more tools in the toolbox. Like, one, it's raining right now, so I'm not even trying to do Spark or DoorDash for that matter. 2, like, I ain't gonna lie, like I prefer to make my money this way, not having to get out of the car, just being able to drive around and just pick people up. Yeah, are there times where like, oh, can I go get a Walmart right now? Yeah, but it could take me like 40 minutes and I could miss out on things here. I don't know. I just prefer this way. I'll do whatever when I have to, but until then, I'll just do it this way. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget to like the live. We'll try to get to 10 likes today. We're at 180 miles charging. I mean, 180 miles so far. So we're doing good there. Like, I could probably not charge and be just fine, but just in case. You never know. Well, that's good. Like I said, the more things you have, the better you'll be, you know? And you know that. We all do. We always said multi-apping is a good thing, as I practice not to multi-app. So, yeah. One day I'll practice what I preach, just not today. Just not today. Actually, funny enough, Grubhub was one of my wife's first actually dedicated things. And in one area she liked it, but in some areas she didn't. Like, when she wasn't online, we're talking 2019, so maybe it's changed in 2020. But when she wasn't online, like, a Grubhub representative would call her and be like, hey, can you go take this order? She's not online or nothing. Because they used to do like block scheduling where you blocked yourself in and they would give you a set amount of money if you didn't get any rides or orders or anything, but you had to take what they gave you. So that was kind of the downfall there. And the fact that they would bug her while she's just chilling at the house, not on, and they'd call her and be like, hey, can you go do this? She's like, I'm not online. Like, yeah, no, can you still go do this? You're the closest person. And she was like, if I wanted to work, I'd be online. So that kind of irked her, if I'm being honest with you, with doing that, is just, and she's right, if you wanted to work, she'd be online. She wouldn't be chilling. This isn't the time that I want this to go dead. I want to stay busy, but here we are. It is going to rain here all day, I think. I'm going to look. Yesterday it was only half the day. I'm being told by like a couple customers it's all day. Just saw your email, brother. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, really? That's pretty good. That's actually pretty damn good. Yeah, Princess, if she's still on here, she used to do Flex. Guess what? We got one. All right, let's start our car and get to cranking. This is, again, one of my regulars. Her name is Jackie. She's pretty cool. She goes to McDonald's. She lives right around the corner from me, so I like that part of the ride. And she goes right down the road 3 miles, so I think this is like $5.84 for 2.7. Doesn't tip. Those pockets, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want no one counting my pockets, so I ain't counting no one else's pockets. If people tip, they tip. If they don't, they like the money I make from the ride that I take, you know? Like whatever the ride shows me, that's all I expect. If I get more, cool. If not, cool. Got my CarPlay on. Oh, okay. So you're kind of like flying by the seat of your pants is what you're telling me with that. Okay, I get that. And thank you very much for those jewels too, by the way, Brandon. Not necessary, but appreciate you. I was telling the group, once I get my $100 converted from YouTube, it's at like $90 right now. Once I get my more of my money and it gets converted to my account on my thing, I think I'm gonna try StreamYard again for 1 month, because I just like the way StreamYard looked, the way I could independently put different things up, banners and stuff, and I can't do that on here. So I want to build the channel back up, and then also I want to go to StreamYard, because you remember how slick it looked before, and yeah, get it going. Let's go pick up Miss Jackie. She is right out here. My favorite McDonald's employee. Don't tell that to any other McDonald's employees I take. I might tell them that too. Miss Jackie.
How are you today?
Not too bad. Long time no see. How the hell have you been?
All right.
I tell you, we got more drivers out here, and they're getting all my riders, and I think I got punished for going on vacation.
Oh, snap.
Seriously, yesterday, like I came back full time last week, right? After being off for 6 days, and I'm telling you what, I was getting like 4 rides a day. I had to go do Spark.
Oh, wow.
So yesterday I finally started. I was like, I'll start off doing Uber again.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes. Well, they gave me my normal day yesterday.
Yeah.
And then today, it's been like a normal day.
Okay.
So I honestly think I got punished for going on vacation and not working for 6 days. which is kind of crappy.
Yeah, I was when I saw it was you today. I was like, oh, yeah, I've had it in a while.
Yep.
All right. Like,
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to be okay with when I go on vacations to be okay with it taking like a week to get me back into the swing of things, you know. So how's work treating you?
No, same old, man.
Same old shit, just day to day.
Yeah. Everywhere we go.
It's still
Yeah, one of my managers, he's on a cruise right now.
no shit.
I know. I was like back there at the window, I open Facebook. There's like pictures of them, like palm trees everywhere. I'm like, you bitch.
Yeah. My wife doesn't realize it yet. I'm trying to pull it off, but I'm trying to pull off a cruise with me for me and her
That'd be cool.
next year. Like I see, because you don't have to pay for it all up front.
Yeah.
You have to put a partial, like a certain amount down, and then just keep paying on it,
Yep.
which I have no problem doing, obviously. But also, you can add packages onto it,
Yep.
like a food package, basically feed you the whole time you're there.
I mean, honestly, like cruising is kind of like, it seems like that's the way to go nowadays. You know, it's all in one, and like, you know,
Yep.
I mean, it's just it ain't gonna be probably a lot less expensive than like, you know, say going to Disney World and booking a hotel, you know, and
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm saying, might as well get the Disney well, maybe Disney cruise might get one out there.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
Yeah,
you gonna put
Let me downgrade a little bit more.
You about to put Mickey Mouse on a boat?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. just because Mickey's on there, it's gonna be like, you know, 10 more grand.
Yeah.
You know?
But to give you an example, I could take a cruise for me and my wife. Just say it's just me and the wife, right? For a 7-day cruise
Yeah.
for about $2,100 total.
Oh wow.
I spent $2,000. But again, this was a couple more people. But
Yeah.
me, my wife, my daughter, and her best friend. We
Yeah.
went to Ocean City for
Yeah.
4 days.
Yeah.
I spent about $2,000.
I've done the Ocean City thing a couple times. Yep.
but I could do the same on a cruise with
Right.
a food package built in for me and my wife for the same amount
Well,
for 7 days.
although I do remember when I was like 18 or 19 years old. And me and a couple friends of mine, my birthday's at the end of August, and like, so we were like, oh, let's just randomly went to Ocean City, you know. I had just had Jacob, and Jacob was with my sister. You know, I was still young, and we just randomly went down there. We had enough money for gas and like some bologna sandwiches.
Yeah.
Like, we got the cheapest motel on the other side of the bridge, you know, like
Yeah.
just enough so we could like sleep for a minute,
Yeah.
like. And then we just, that was it. Just stayed in the car the next night, like up on the beach and cruised around, and you know,
Yeah.
that was before kids before.
But that's good
So,
times too. You
yeah,
know what
it
I
was
mean?
good times.
Like, it's good times.
I remember it was a really good time. It was fun.
Yeah, like me and my wife, my daughter is upset, but she's dealing with it better. But like me and my wife, we got married at Ocean City.
Oh, that's cool.
And
That's nice.
we've been married. We got married there 4 years ago.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Well, we're going back in November,
Aw.
on our anniversary,
that.
and my daughter is not allowed to go.
That's awesome.
Because this is the first time that I will have gone away without my
Right,
kids.
right.
She's 13, and
Okay.
I've never went away without her.
Yeah.
But
Makes sense.
the cool thing we liked about it was like, yeah, it's a little later in the year, obviously, but the fucking hotel was $300 a night cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it goes from $300 a night to like 60.
Oh no! Even that weekend that we went down there, it was impossible to get a hotel anyway, because it's like right there, like Memorial Day or Labor Day, whatever, which one it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything is like booked up anyway. So even if we had the money, you couldn't get one
Yeah.
anyway.
So we're staying in the same hotel we stayed in.
Crazy expensive.
And like I already paid for the hotel for 2 nights at the nicest hotel on. Like
Yeah.
you literally take steps out of the hotel
On the beach,
and
yeah,
your
yep.
feet are insane.
That's awesome.
It's the Grand Hotel. And so we're going to do that whole thing. And then we're going at the perfect time because I had a thing called Winter Wonderland. You know, like the one we have here in Clearbrook?
Yeah.
But yeah, this one's like 2.5 miles long.
Okay, yeah.
So like it's a massive one. And we like that too.
That's cool.
So yeah, we're going to go again in November and have a damn good time.
So, like, is your anniversary in November?
Yep. Oh yeah, we're going on
Okay,
the day
that's
we
cool.
yeah.
I love that.
We got married November 18th of 2022. So we're going this year November 18th, and we're gonna go from November 18th to the 20th. So we're gonna go 2 days. Gonna have a good time.
I like to go to see. I've been quite a few times. It's been a while since I've been. It's been many years.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're gonna try to go like semi-annually, like every 2 years or something. Go down like for a summer vacation.
Right, right.
Because that's expensive. We didn't mind it.
Yeah.
It was good. We actually went in the very beginning of June, so it's still
Oh, so what? Too bad.
No, I talked to a whole bunch of people. They were like, "Yeah, it's not this busy yet." They're like, "It's going to get crazy in July."
Yeah.
They say once the 4th of July hits, Ocean City explodes with people. But Ocean City Police have, like Ocean City Police Department have drones they fly on the boardwalk, and when people aren't doing, like people are fucking up or whatever, they fly down into the person's face.
Oh, wow.
But it talks.
Oh,
Like
shit.
someone's behind it driving and it talks through it, telling these people to stop fucking up.
Wow. I mean, that's cool. Kind of scary.
Yeah, you can't get away. You can't get away with shit.
Yeah.
I just got another ride.
Right? Yeah. Not many people probably want to be walking or anything.
Well, yeah, thank God for that. But also, like, this one's cool because it's got to pick up somewhere around here.
Fantastic.
And it's a stopping somewhere and then bringing them back. So
Perfect.
they're probably going to some hotel, going to a store, and then going back. Pretty close.
Nice. Ooh.
It's the movie time of the year, so we've been hitting the movies a lot. We went and saw Backrooms, which was a crazy ass movie. And then my wife, or my daughter and her, Nani, are gonna go see Minions on the 1st when it comes out.
Oh, okay. That's
Me and my wife are gonna go Friday to go see Obsession. Yeah, this is the time of year where we probably go see about 20 movies in like 2 months.
We don't have too often, but we did go see the How to Train Your Dragon.
How was that?
No, it was awesome. It was awesome.
Nice.
It was great. Like, dude, it was dead on too. Like, I mean, it is like even to their gestures and their face and everything to the cartoon. It was like, they did a really good job.
Well, you have a good one.
All right, you too.
Thank
man.
you. All right, real quick, we are about to go pick somebody else up and literally pick them up, go like a mile, and then bring them back. So it's like a total of 2 miles, period. So I like that. I don't know the person, so let me see what their rating is. I don't know the name. 4.95. So I always look too, because this is probably one of the worst hotels in my area. Unfortunately, drugs, all that stuff are pumping out of this hotel. I don't like to be because I don't. To each their own. But I like to know what I potentially am expecting. No, they don't. But like I said, StreamYard is what I can deal with. And I do like the setup. I like the way I can, and OBS is probably similar. They're probably similar to each other. Just different things going on. We're gonna pick Justin up. I think I know who Justin is. I think he's a guy that I normally pick up once in a blue moon, but I'm not sure exactly where we're going. So obviously, I'm gonna put you guys on pause when I figure out where Justin is. All right, Justin, where you at, buddy? This is about okay. All right, give me a second, everybody. Again. What's going on, brother? How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
You know, I can't complain. We're having to
Tobacco store and that.
down that way.
Yeah.
I got you. Sounds good, bro. How's work been treating you?
Good. Switched to day shift.
Oh, did you? That's always a good thing. Day shift is a lot better.
Yeah, but I've been on nights. I'm 37. I've been on nights for
Yeah. I did night shift, and I probably got to my late 20s, and then finally, like, for whatever reason, like, negatively clicked, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm getting too old or too tired, or also I was losing a lot of my time. Yeah, well, yeah, you damn right you do. I think my kids finally maneuvered me out of it, if anything.
He got rid of the whole apartment place.
Oh, shit.
They saw me on full time at the same time, so I was like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely. Do what it do, right? Yep. And is this bait shot right here? I think I've ever been here. This one. Yeah. Sometimes these places have multiple damn bait shots. I'm gonna put you over here. Makes sense. Stay.
The cheapest for the geek bars.
Oh, okay. I'll be right here, man. All right, so we have a stop. This is the first one you guys have seen me do on this one. This is where we, he's coming to get something and then we're going back. Oh, that's cool. Must be, being nice and sweet to his woman, his lady. That's pretty cool. This is number 13 we're doing. See, we're starting to move up. I told you, if I get to that 15, 16 mark, I'm happy. And that 15, 16 mark, I'm doing great. Got you taken care of.
Cool.
I can't turn that. Huh?
Like $30.
Yeah.
Some change everywhere else. You get 2 for 40.
No shit. Oh yeah. I'm so used to taking people. No shit. Like, and my wife. I figured this out and then figured it out for my wife too. When like her dude isn't around, like her person. But like I didn't realize everyone I was taking to the vape store wasn't buying vapes. They was coming out here buying bags. And I'm like, when the hell? Because you start going to the vape stores and getting bags.
I mean, if you have none at all.
Yeah. That's what my wife said, because she says like every once in a while she'll run out like a day or two before her due, because her due's on a schedule. So she'll go there, and she says, she's like, it'll do the job, but it's not good.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. And that's what she said. But it's crazy, because I take, yeah, I take a ton of people there. They're like getting it and swear by it. And I'm just like, I wonder if it's because they just don't know nobody, or it's just, pouring down here, boss. Yeah. Yep. So you're not hurting completely. You want to go down here? That white car? Don't want you walking too damn far in this damn rain. All right, brother, man. I hope you have a good day, boss. All right, thank you, man. Okay, we're back. It is pouring. We're going to show you some road now, because, you know, we've stayed pretty busy. So now I just want to show you what the town be looking like. Well, I can't pull out in front of anybody, so that wouldn't have been smart to even attempt to, so I didn't. But this will not be pulling in front of them. This will be slowly going with a tractor trailer coming the opposite way, but no problem. So we are, let me tell you where we're at. 13 rides, $109.76. That's not horrible at all. And I haven't had to get out of my car to do any work yet. Very good, princess. There comes an ambulance coming up this way. It's coming the opposite way, so I'm gonna go slow, obviously, and see where they're going. Make sure I stay out of people's way. I think I know where they're going. I think they're going 37 to get to the hospital. And I'm not doing too bad because I'm like, for an hour, we had nothing, no rides. Like, so like before I got on here with you, I got 2 of them and then I sat for an hour. And then I sat on here for another 10 minutes with you with on live, and then I finally started getting them, so. Can you guys hear the rain as well? Ladies and gentlemen, automatic, supersonic, hypnotic, funky fresh. The good news is I can literally just go back and sit at my house if I wanted to, but I think I'm not going to. I think I'm going to go back and sit at Panera Bread again. I have enough miles. I have 174 left, so that's not an issue. The cop is sitting in new places. This cop is like really trying to like bust people out. So it's the same cop who's been on this block and over on the main block all day today. It's a very obvious car, so I know it's the same person. But thankfully, I wasn't speeding. So I always try to stay within range of what I'm allowed to, because there's some days you won't see a cop out nowhere because they don't care. And then there's days like today where they're like, yep, let's go out here and see what we can do. And it's smart. It keeps people honest. It keeps people from completely thinking the road is theirs and speeding around, you know? So I thought about Panera Bread, but I thought against it. I'm going to go use the bathroom at my house real quick. But I still don't think I need to charge. So I'm not going to. But I am going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back with you. Because I'm going to sit in the car and chill. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's got to do another 4 orders? We got another ride. It's not the great one, but it's one to keep me busy. I was worried that I wasn't going to get another one for a little while, so this is like $1.25 a mile. It's like $8.67 for like 7 miles. So, and again, normally wouldn't do something like this, but, and I believe if I'm correct, she's going to a doctor's appointment or something, clinic or something like that. So, hi Leslie, how are you doing, buddy? So, we're about to get back someone in the car again. Someone ordered it for her. So it says it's for Mackenzie, and then it says ordered by Mike. So some guy named Mike, father, boyfriend, whoever, ordered it for her on his account. Thank you. But like I told you, 1 or 2 of these a day I'll do. Thank you. Wesley, how are you doing today, buddy? I'll do 1 or 2 of these a day just to kind of keep it going, you know what I mean? To make sure I'm still in money and not sitting. And then maybe if this will put me in a good position to get another one, you know what I mean? So that's the hope. Everybody leave me. Honestly, I don't know where I'm going. Is it the same? Looks like it's the same hotel again, the Echo Village, where I just dropped somebody off. So maybe it's obviously it's the same place. So this person has a customer rating. It's not a verified person, and it's a 4.84. Usually doesn't mean anything. Coming from where it's coming from gives me a little cause for what's this I'm about to pick up, what's going on here. But I've never had a bad person, but I'm fully aware that that's eventually going to change. So we'll see. But for right now, we're going to keep making some money. I'm not sure who Mackenzie is. The only bad part about having someone order it for you, they don't have the live marker where this person's actually at, because it's their cell phone and it basically states exactly where they're at, pinpoint accuracy. So this person could be at the office. I'm not sure where this person could be, but hopefully she'll make it obvious for me by like waving her hands like she just don't care. I will be looking. I mean, there's a pin here, but it's not as accurate, so, but maybe this one is. I don't know. And for now, we're going to sit here and I'm kind of exactly where the pin is, so like, we're gonna hope I'm not exactly sure where to be. I'm where the pen is by like room 88, 89, room 1. I am here. Mackenzie?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you?
You know I can't complain.
It's disgusting.
I wasn't sure exactly where to go. It just put me over in this general vicinity.
It's alright. I'm like right on the other side, so.
Gotcha. I'm so sorry about that.
It's alright.
We are going to ARS.
Yes.
All right. I know exactly where that is. Old Shake and Bake. So how you like out here? I mean,
It's a place to stay.
yeah. I mean, no one hassling you, no bullshit like that.
What'd you say?
I said, like, no one hassling, no bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that buddy, that guy that was just sitting right there, I was looking at, that's like a kid that I grew up with.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his name was Mike Powell, but we call him Shake and Bake because he has Tourette's. And he go, you see him walking around, and go,
Oh,
and I don't talk to him anymore. Our lives were completely different.
right.
And that's why I kept looking at me. He's like, like I know you know who I am.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
He used to live with me when we were like
No
teenagers.
way.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like he was actually probably at one point one of my best friends. Like when we were like 15, 16, 17. 18 is probably where we split apart, but yeah.
Wow, that's fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. And like I think I've talked to him once since 20 years, and that was like 4 months ago. I seen him. I happened to walk in somewhere, and I was just like, "What's going on, buddy?" And well, I'd like to walk around, blah blah blah. And I'm like, he's like, "Cops are always bothering me," and I'm like,
You say cops are
always bothering him. I'm like, "Yeah, well, what are you doing for them to bother you, buddy?"
Right, they don't just
No,
follow you.
and you know, it's still kind of the same mentality as when we were 15, 16, 17.
Oh, okay, so he was like that.
Well, yeah, and so was I. But here's the problem. I stopped when I had kids, when I was like 17. Like, one of us got frozen in time, while the other one kind of grew up, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up, I raised my children, I have 3 adult daughters, I have a 4th daughter that's 13, bought a house, you know, my life went in one way.
Right.
And he kind of froze in time and is still trying to, like he was a very popular kid. Like, he was a hell of a lot popular than I was. He was a ladies' dude, all of it. 15, 16, 17, there wasn't a girl that he couldn't talk, girl or early woman, that he couldn't talk his way into their home and live with or whatever.
Right.
So, it's definitely a fall from grace.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Now, did he always have Tourette's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess that's not.
No, because you can drug induce Tourette's.
That's where I was going.
Yeah, no, but I honestly I know he was a big drinker, and he smoked weed. That was the thing. I never smoked weed, but we were all big drinkers. He was a pothead. Now I don't know if he did anything else after that, because again, our lives went in two totally different directions.
Right.
So I don't know what he did. I know he's not doing, like, he always lived with his grandma or his mom.
Okay.
And he's in the hotel now, and I think he's in his hotel with his mom.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I know he's not doing well, you know what I mean?
Right.
Not that living in a hotel is doing bad, but I think he's been doing that same song and dance for about 15 years.
Okay.
So, and again, no judgment with him. It's just, I can't be.
Hey, don't hate on that.
No, I stayed in efficiency for 3 years. Like, I was general manager of a fast food place. It's not here anymore, but there was an efficiency they just demolished called the Elms. I lived there for 3 years. Like, we all have to live somewhere. And, as long as it ain't the streets, I don't give a shit where people live.
See, I just got out of rehab.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Like, that's not easy.
I hit 90 days.
Well, that is definitely a big deal.
Like, now I'm trying to find housing.
Yeah. Well, like I said, like, I think, like, for those who want, there will always be the ability to change. You know what I mean? And, like, I know people say this, and it's a true story. Like, unfortunately, my cousin, she lost her battle with addiction in February. She was addicted to fentanyl and heroin and did it for a decade. And then she went on Suboxone for a couple of years. And then she, I guess, hit like some kind of bottom, and she went and tried to do some fentanyl and tried to do the amount she was doing before. And just, she died. And some will always say, oh, I wonder if she did it on purpose. It doesn't really fucking matter. But, so I understand how addiction, because she was like a sister to me. And unfortunately, like, for some people, a lot of people, like, relapse is a part of their recovery. And I know people who are clean decades that when they said, look, they're like, we relapsed a couple times in the early years, and instead of being clean 23 years, we should have been clean 29 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, so, like, they always say that their biggest thing is, unfortunately for some people, they feel like when they start the road to recovery, if they fall off it, they're like a big failure, and then they just go deep back into. You good?
Hello. Alright, I was trying to see where you were at, just because I needed to get some things, but I got it. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna try and get back somehow, and then I'm gonna go walk over to all those stores that are across from the motel and go and apply over there. Yeah, I know. I just gotta figure out how to get back. Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, my Medicaid ride starts tomorrow, so that's why, I have to go on that. But, and then, I can't send it to them. It's just ridiculous. I thought I would at least give her some Texas. And then, yesterday I went through the whole hassle of, I spent the money on, getting a track phone, like just one of those cards, and then it wouldn't work. The guy was like, this freaking won't work with this. So, well, and then as soon as I got back, I tried calling Huddy, and then I couldn't. called me when I was at Walmart yesterday. No, I was on the phone with him. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later. Alright, you too.
Is this one of your first appointments at ARS? Have you already been up here?
No, I've been up here.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie to you, I like these like Medicaid rides because it just allows, because I'm usually guaranteed about 3 to 5 of them every day.
Oh, okay.
So it kind of it's not the greatest pays, but they stack up.
Right, absolutely. I start my rides tomorrow.
Nice.
You know, it takes 3 business days.
Okay.
My phone is a Medicaid phone, and then, you know, I'm not used to having a Medicaid phone.
Yeah.
So I ran through the data real quickly. And
Yep.
I don't even go on social media, nothing like that. But I was streaming a hotspot.
Yeah.
And I didn't know any difference, and the hotel doesn't have Wi-Fi.
Yep.
So I don't have anything. I can't send text messages. I can't even order. I couldn't even order an Uber.
Yeah,
I had to send a text to my friend
Yeah.
to ask if he could order an Uber for me.
Yeah, it was funny. It was because it says the name was Mike.
Yeah.
Happened to be the same name as my best friend who I was
Oh.
looking at. His name was Mike Powell.
Oh my God.
So that's the funny enough about just the name's Mike.
Right.
And then the trifecta, my wife, her ex-husband, God rest his soul, was named Mike.
Oh my God.
Mike seems to surround me.
See, okay, so that's funny you say that. So Thomas is what surrounds me. Like my last name is Thomas.
Uh-huh.
My son's father's name is Thomas.
No, he's good.
And well, listen to this. My son's father's legal name, no lie, is Tommy Pickles.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Tommy Pickles.
Tommy Pickles.
I knew we had a Tommy Pickles in real life.
Yeah, and then my last name is Thomas. So then my fourth son has both of our last names.
Jeez, he
Hudson Pickles - Thomas.
Yep, never had a chance.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have some fun.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. I hope you have a good day and good luck
All
again.
right. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
No
it.
problem. No problem.
Hopefully you don't run into my
Yeah, I know. Have a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I don't know if anyone's been on here talking, but thank you, Corey. I see. I'm doing good. We are at 117.96 in 14 rides. Well, she might not have. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not too sure worried about them doing that back there. My thing doesn't make a noise when she doesn't, so that's fine by me. All right, so we are 14 in. And thank you, Corey, for liking the live. I appreciate you. Absolutely am. 1, they're told about it. 2, Virginia is a one-party consent. So, because I'm in my state, I absolutely can. And 3rd, with Uber, there is an audio and a video version that I could throw up, and Uber themselves would video them. So, and honestly, it kind of helps for safety reasons. You know, guys, girls, girls, guys, things get said. It's good to have the backup just in case. Video don't lie. Yeah, absolutely. Still one-party consent. Trust me, I've looked up laws and all that stuff before I did anything. And again, thing states it right on back here, so absolutely. So how's the work day going, Princess? You doing okay? Hope everybody else is having a great day as well. We're doing okay. good news is I think my wife will be calling me here any minute. Love that. I'm gonna go to the Banyo real quick and wait for another ride. And I thank everybody for coming. I really do. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm sorry, baby. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will talk to you later. All right, love you. Bye. All right, cool. We are about to do another ride. Just got it. 757 for 3 miles. So it's not horrible. Again, like none of these rides payment wise are going to get me rich. But when you add them all together at the end of the day, it's going to get me to the 150 plus range. And this is the slow time of the year that I can still hit the 150 plus range by noon probably. It's not horrible by any stretch of the imagination, you know? So I'm happy about that. I really am. And this is one of my regulars. I'm going to take her. Very good. I'm going to take her. She goes to work at a international store. Like, you know, like your Food Maxes and stuff like that. Like, that's where she works. So this will be a real easy one. Short, easy, and to the point. But right here. Okay, that person didn't even stop at the stop sign. They like, I thought I casually didn't stop at signs. This person like barely slowed up and just kept it moving. Thank you everybody again for being here. It's much appreciated, 100%. And this will be number 15. Right here. My wife is having a good day. I jumped off pretty quickly because right here is if I would have known this person was going to take a minute or two, I wouldn't have jumped off so quick. But here she comes. So. Good morning. How are you?
Good, and you?
Not too bad. Headed to work?
Yes.
The Mega Mart?
Yes.
All right. You're welcome. How they treating you? Pretty good?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's raining, right?
A lot. It's been raining for a couple hours now. So since probably about 8 o'clock.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
You have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Got an add-on, very good, Princessa. So we're at 125.53, 15 in. We got 5 more to go. We'll see how well that goes or doesn't go. Hopefully it goes quick. What I will tell you guys is this. About half of my rides a day end up that way. Very quiet. I mean, you guys have been on here for a week now going on this, but really for about 2 straight days and a couple here and there. And yeah, most of my, like half of my days go pretty quiet as far as like customers just in here ready to do their thing, get to where they got to go, which is great. I like the ones that talk too. So like either way it goes, I am good with. We get them to where they're going. I have a 5.0 customer rating. So I do really good. My customers really like me because, you know, that's a hard thing to do these day and age, to keep a perfect driver rating when the customers, all that's got to happen is you do one little thing and they're docking you. So far so good there. And I've done about 5,000 rides and have a perfect score. So I like that part as well. Hoping we get some rides going, like some quickness. Like it seems like every time I make it to the house, I get one, go do it, maybe get a second one, and then nothing. Make it back to the house. It's kind of like a vicious cycle. Like right now, I just need 5. I can't believe that your town doesn't have these fast chargers for you. Does Nissan have its own proprietary charging station? Been a pretty good day. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's 10:50, 125.53. I think I can get these last 5 done by 12:15 at the latest, I believe. So I'm definitely looking at about 150 for the day, for sure. For sure. Got to be careful with my speed a little more today than normal because, again, I think police are out here just to keep people honest and be like, yep, we're here and we're giving people tickets. I've seen a handful of people getting pulled over today, so I'd like to not be one of them. We'll see. We'll see. But I'd like to not be one of them. So what? How much money you made so far, Princess, if you don't mind me asking? Shout out to Midwest Panther. Wish you were here, but it's all good. Go do your thing. Hope you're making tons of money. Miss you, buddy. But yeah, I hope you're making a ton of money. And I hope I can start getting rides here again. Alright, that's not horrible. We're trying to get you up there. Kentucky money's different than up here money. I know that. Things are a lot cheaper down there. You don't... Your money making... The money you make is different down there than it is what I make up here. Because things are a lot more expensive up here than they are down in Kentucky. As far as like cost of living and stuff like that. So... driving into what it's saying is the lightly busy part of my town, so maybe it'll give us a ride heading to that side of town, which is my side of town. If I get one more like from somebody to get it to 10, I'd appreciate that. That's the beautiful thing. You're right. The incentives, it just, unfortunately for me, the incentives aren't around very much. They come on the weekend here, and I've got to do like 40 rides to make an extra $40. Now, hey, look, those are 40 rides I'm going to do regardless, so it doesn't matter. But I wish the incentives were like, say, 40 for 85 or 40 for 90. But the incentives here are really bad, like the money to ride. All right, so we're in the part of the town where it's in the yellow, so let's cross our fingers and hope they get us something. Hey Mom, can you take the 2 packs of hamburgers out of the freezer? I think that's what we're gonna have for dinner. I think we're gonna do burgers for dinner tonight. right, we're kind of flattening out a little bit and dying. All right, I got another one. This is one of my regulars, and they gave it right to me. It's my buddy Kenneth, who goes to the Rock Harbor. He's the guy that I told you that, thanks for the 10th like. He's the guy that goes and works at, he lives at the rescue mission, but he works at the country club. He's doing really good with his life. He's really rebuilding it and everything. I love this guy. He's an awesome dude. Because we all have pitfalls, we all have mistakes. That's how we come back from them, and he's doing an amazing job. So I know it doesn't mean much to some people, but like I'm proud of the guy because it's real easy to keep fucking up when you start fucking up. But this guy decided for his kids and everything that he was going to get his shit together. He's a good guy. I've probably had him on my car. He's probably my top 5. I probably had him in my car at least 100 times. So you get to know some of these people. The 10, 15 minute rides that they're in your car. His is like closer to 15. You get to know these people pretty well over time after time after time after time. And these are relationships I kind of like to build, you know? Don't forget, everyone, like the live, subscribe to the channel. I'd appreciate that. And Princess, when you can, talk to the chat. I know there's maybe not one talking, but just in case. And anybody who I missed, I will see you once I get this guy to where he's going. Because obviously while I'm driving, I do not pay attention to the chat whatsoever. But he ain't here yet, so I'll pay attention to you guys. 100%, 100%. Like, I used to not be I'm always a good person. I wasn't always responsible. Wasn't always the most reliable. So like, I had my pitfalls too, you know? And so I don't judge anybody for nothing. I don't judge people for anything they do because people go through things, you know? So, let me go park. I didn't realize I was gonna be in the way. I'll park in the handicap until this car gets out, then I'll park back where I was. Okay. We got 5 amazing people in here. You guys keep on liking, subscribing. I appreciate that. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Ken Dog, what's going on, brother?
Nothing much.
How's life?
Good.
That's what I like to hear.
You have a good Father's Day?
I did. How about yourself?
Yeah.
Good.
I did.
Yeah, I cooked myself, like they woke up, made me breakfast and all that jazz, which was cool. And then I cooked myself dinner, but I cooked what I wanted, so
right.
that was good. And like my wife and daughter kept wanting to, like, hey, let's go do something. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? And I'm like, I don't get to do nothing very often, so I want to do nothing. And so they allowed me, as thankfully, to do nothing.
That's good.
Yeah, because I really didn't want to do anything. If I wanted to do something, I would have done it, you know? I kind of wanted to relax and...
I feel you. My daughter got me a shirt that we had Shrek on it. It has
said world's greatest farter, but farter was crossed off.
Yeah.
It said fog.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, my daughter, she made me one of those Lego heart sets. Like, it was just like a heart, but I don't like the Lego kits.
Oh, that's
Yeah, and then I got an Incredible, it was that father shirt that says like the Incredibles on it. And it says Incredible Dad. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to do much, man. I'm not a big,
same here. I'm surprised I got a shirt.
yeah. I wouldn't have been mad if I got nothing, you know? Like, that would have been, yeah, absolutely. And then my wife got me the Cosby Show that I've been wanting on DVD, the whole series.
Cosby Show?
Yep, I love the Cosby Show. I grew up watching it. Yeah, I grew up watching it.
I can't laugh at everyone for a while.
Yeah, because of what Bill had done or whatever. Yeah, but I can separate what a show I like from what he may not have done. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
It's hard to say.
yeah. Well, here's my point about all that too. In all honesty, like I don't doubt that it didn't happen, but also I'm not the biggest proponent of like the 50 people that tried to jump on the bandwagon, and like 48 of them were proven false, but there was one or two that were true. And in his own words, you heard it. But I mean, why would we take 30 years to do anything about it too? That was my kind of like problem. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Pretty much. So it's just, that situation is what it is, you know? Like, I have daughters, so I obviously think what he did was horrible and deplorable. But again, I can separate the TV show from
Like 70s show back.
Danny Masterson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst part is they have to play that kind of character in the ranch.
Yep.
And it's like, are you sure?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, man, these Hollywood characters, unfortunately, a lot of bad characters up there. But that's also because Hollywood has this seedy underbelly that no one was talking about that's finally gotten uncovered between the Harvey Weinstein, between Jeffrey Epstein, like between those two people alone, it lets you know that Hollywood's a shady ass place. And you got like people like Cat Williams coming out saying that many of it directors have asked them to suck their dick to get ahead in the world. And he was like, and that's why I've never made it rich in Hollywood, because I ain't doing none of that dumb shit. And
that's why he's just like not as famous as him.
yeah,
I watched a thing on that actually.
Cat Williams is funnier than Kevin Hart, but Kevin Hart is a plant. No one can ever tell. There's not one person on this earth that can say, "Hey, I remember going to see Kevin Hart when he was at the Comedy Club in California," or "I remember seeing Kevin Hart before Kevin Hart got big at this little comedy place with 50 people." No one could ever tell you that because it never happened. They found a short black dude who had good timing, that had good charisma, that had good comedic timing, that they wrote jokes for and told him to go out and perform it, and he could. Like, so he's still a great performer.
Oh yeah, he's not bad.
But he was put in position. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he still had to knock it out the park. He could have sucked at it, and he wouldn't have been in. So, like, he still had to be put. He still had to do the job that he was put in, but he was still at the end of the day put in it. And that's why other comics hate on Kevin Hart, because they've did the comedy rodeo, the traveling 300 days out of the year, sleeping in cars, sleeping in shitty motels, making a couple $100 a show, and doing it 300 days out of the year for 15 years before I get my first break. You know what I mean? So
I actually met a guy. I don't know if you know who he is, but he did the the Celebrity Comedy Central roast.
Yeah.
Like, he wrote jokes for the people because they don't write their own jokes.
Yep. Yep.
And he came when I was down in Galax, Virginia at Sobrias. They brought him in. His name is Mark Lundholm.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty big about that. And he did the stunt where he goes 300.
Yeah.
He's not famous like the other people, but
No. But
He
that's
writes the jokes.
Yeah.
He's good at it.
yeah. But that's also what happens too. Sometimes you don't become famous. Sometimes you become the joke writer. That you're funnier, but you don't have the comedic timing. You don't have the look. You don't have the charisma. Because you have to have all that.
Oh yeah.
You know, like, and that's why, like, I'd say, like, that's why I kind of like some of my favorite comedians were like Andrew Dice Clay. He was a dirt raunchy comedian, but he had the good charisma, comedic timing. George Carlin, Cat Williams. Holy shit, Cat Williams writes his own jokes, and he's very comedic, great timing, big. He is like 5 foot tall, but he has the personality of someone 6'7".
I like Ralphie May.
Yeah, yeah.
And I also like Matt Rife.
Yeah. Oh, love Matt. Love Matt. Got to see Matt in concert last year over in DC.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, Matt. Oh, crowd work.
Yeah, I like him.
Awesome.
He picks out the handicapped people. Not like mean like.
No, but
he makes them feel part, and they like that.
He shines a light on them. Like
they like that when
Yeah.
you do that. Like even if he is like making fun of their disability, not, but it's in a good-hearted way.
Matt Rife is awesome.
I love him. Like I think I watched almost everything he has out right
And
now.
the cool thing is that Matt Rife got his break on Wild 'N Out. He was on Wild 'N Out with Nick Cannon.
I never seen him on that.
Yeah, well, that's how he got his start, and he got big on there, and then he got his
Even
like
a couple years ago, he's got a couple movies out. They're like
Yep.
C movies, but
Yep.
they're really good.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 movies I watched. One was something. He's a vampire. That's a comedian. So
Yeah.
It's kind of like goes hand in hand.
Yeah, of course.
And the other one, he's a bike rider in New England, and like aliens or something.
Yeah.
It's on. Yeah. I don't remember. Still the Matt Rife.
Yeah, absolutely. And then one of my favorite comedians, I swear, he had good personality, good comedic timing. And then I found out he was stealing jokes. I mean, it's still a big thing. He swears he didn't. Everybody else can pretty much prove he did. But fucking Carlos Mencia, man.
Yeah.
I loved Carlos. He was funny. He was an Italian dude with a Mexican family that impersonated Mexicans really well. And he was just hilarious. And then
I feel like it's alright. I don't know. Like, if somebody steals your joke, it should almost feel like they're watching you.
Absolutely. But
it
like,
make you feel like honored in a way.
yeah. It just, and then
It's a joke.
yeah. And then he's about to go because he had tax fraud. And like, but he was the biggest comedian in the world for about 3 years until everything came out. And Joe Rogan exposed it. And I think there's a part of it that Joe Rogan exposed it because Joe Rogan was jealous at the time. Joe Rogan, this was when he was doing Fear Factor. He hadn't started doing the UFC yet. He was playing at the same Comedy Store, but he was having trouble like getting to the main event of it. And Carlos was pretty much just handed it to him. So like he made a personal effort to try to discredit Carlos. And guess what? If you are stealing jokes, which is apparently like a felony in the comedic world, they're going to find out. And then when they do, they're going to expose you. And they're definitely going to expose you if they don't like you and you became the biggest comedian in the world.
Oh, yeah.
So like Carlos made a mistake. If he stole the jokes, he made the mistake of making sure not everyone loved him.
Right.
And then not also having 98% of your own stuff with a joke or two of someone else's sprinkled in.
Right.
Like apparently it was like half and half. And so yeah, it just sucks because I like Carlos. But
Yeah, I did.
yeah, I go to Brightbox that's downtown. They bring comedians there about 4 or 5 times a year from like Comedy Central comedians and stuff like that. Like semi-decent. Like last year we went and they had the person who opened up for Chappelle for some years. They also had someone there who wrote for a Carlos Mencia show that were trying to make their big break as comedians, that they'd been joke writers and stuff like that.
That sounds good.
Yeah, no, it is.
Eye out on
And they're only like $20 tickets, man. It's like a stand. It's like 70 people that can fit in it. Like you have 50, you have like 50 seats, and then 20 standing room, like bar area type places. And it's a fun time. And like I said, they're like $20. Like, so like if they're like $30 if you want to get in there before everybody else, like VIP tickets to make sure you could get like a chair, like a seat. And that's what I do. Me and my wife go, we like to make sure we get a seat. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's in that walking mall. It's called Bright Box. You have to look into it sometime.
I think I heard of it, but I didn't know they did that.
Yep. It's about 4, maybe 5 times a year. And like when they do it, it's bringing people from Comedy Central mainly. Yeah. All right, brother, man. I hope you have a good day again, man.
Yeah, I'll try.
Don't let them work you to death.
Well, today might be easy. It's raining.
Yeah, it definitely is raining.
Have a good one.
All right, you too, brother, man.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, man.
See you again.
Yes, sir. I can't wait. All right, I'm back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really? Damn, that sucks, Brandon. Yeah, right now, you see what's going on. I'm at 133.15, and we are at 16 rides. So we got 4 more to go. Hopefully we can get them done soon, rather than later. We're not going to do that. That was a multiple stop for 7 miles, 11.49. Price was good. The multiple stops was the problem because it was going somewhere halfway up and then coming down, and I don't know how long I'm having to wait there. So that one I'm going to turn down. If it were earlier, maybe I would have taken that. I don't know. It's one of those iffy ones. Like 7 miles total, 11.49. It probably would have turned into about 12.30 with wait time, but I'll go ahead and say no and hope to get something else. Something shorter. Obviously it won't be as much pay probably, but still maybe something a lot shorter that I can handle. Yeah, it's on my end. We're doing really good. Like we're not really good. We're doing good. It's better than it has been. So we're doing fine. I just wish that I just wish that I wouldn't have had an hour of downtime earlier, because then I'd probably be at about 18 or 19 rides. It would only have like 1 or 2 left instead of 4. So, but I pretty much do all the rides on lives except for like 2 to 3. So we'll get anywhere from like 15 to 17 rides done on here together, which is pretty cool. It keeps each other motivated to keep on pushing and stuff like that, and I like that too. once I get a little closer to part of my town, this will be good. Yes, it is. It is my full-time job. I have a very busy life at home going on. Got to get things remodeled, do work at the house, you know, fix things or make my house look pretty. Thankfully, I have a situation where me and my wife both make a lot of money. So we're in a very good two-income household. Thank you for asking. If you wouldn't mind liking the live, I'd appreciate it. Subscribe if you wouldn't mind also. It's both free. No, I'm not scared of deactivation. I don't do anything to get deactivated. Like I've been doing this since 2019. I'm very respectful and very appreciative of my customers, stuff like that. So they did not give me the ride. That was sad. But don't worry, like in all honesty, if I had to have something to fall back on, I only did this job because my daughter was born 13 years ago. I was general manager / district manager of fast food restaurants. I was making I was making 6 figures a year. Low 6 figures, but 6 figures nonetheless. And when my daughter was born, her mom kind of split, and I needed to become a full-time dad, and I couldn't do that doing the job I was doing. So I did some odd and end jobs that had me home when I needed to be. But this has the perfect balance for me. My daughter's 13 now, so I could go back to fast food if I wanted to. And at some point I probably will, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But for now, I like doing this. I make a lot of money. It gives me a lot of free time on my hands. It's helped between me and my wife. We've been able to buy a home, afford our daughter a life that she can be happy with, and that we can be happy giving to her. Stuff like that. Well, that stinks. It didn't give me that one, but that's okay. It'll give me something better, I'm sure. If I make it back to the house, I'm going to the bathroom. For real. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people who are deactivated and then reactivated and then deactivated and then reactivated. There's always that fear, but I have a fallback plan, so. But I thank you for asking, and I appreciate it. I appreciate all the questions. Brandon, what's going on, buddy? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, it doesn't take much to get outvoted when whatever the kid says goes. I understand that feeling. I've lived it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because it looks like I'm about to make it to the house. Well, I know, and I know why you lose. That's a good question, Vanessa. I've only went through one car, and that was my 2007 Chevy Bolt. I got that in 2007, and it lasted until 2023. So, but I was also door dashing, and door dashing's mileage is a lot worse than like doing rideshare mileage. Like, honestly, I'd probably make, if I made $150 on DoorDash, I probably went 150 miles. If I make $200 on Uber rides, I probably went about 70 miles. So the mileage is way different on here than there. You know what I mean? So I appreciate the question. I really do. I'll answer any question you want. I have an electric car now. So I drive an electric car, which is a lot better than a regular gas car doing this work. If you do gig work and everything, and you own your own home or something like I do, because I'll show you right here. This is my house, and that's my charger. I charge at home. That is a game changer for me to be able to charge at home. It only is an extra $30, or it was an extra $30 on my bill. It's about 15 now because I have solar panels on my roof that we just put on there a couple months ago. All right. Thank you. I don't have to charge a lot. My electric charger has 240 miles during the spring and summer of charge a day. I only go no more than 100 miles a day. That's it. And I can charge whenever I want when I'm home. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but I don't run out of miles because I have a range of 240 and I don't do anything more than 100 miles a day. So I charge it once my day is usually done. Earlier I charged it a little bit just because, but you're not wrong. It is the best per mile. The problem is like here, like you have a lot of competing drivers over there too. So like you have to be quick on the draw, because if you're not, then you're going to lose your orders out. Now look, I did Spark all last week and I did just fine. So the way it goes per miles, I think Spark would be your better one per mile. Then Uber rides. And I don't know too much about like Roadie or anything else, Amazon Flex. I don't know much about that one. But Spark isn't a bad one at all. Like I said, the problem is you're competing with a lot of people. If you're quick on the draw, no problem. And sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Also, the problem is I could be in the middle of driving, dropping off the third one, be in the middle of driving, and it's actively popping me. That's the other thing. It's actively popping them and to be gone in a second. With Uber, it comes and hits my phone. I've got 5 seconds. I could be like, oh, yes, or oh, no. You know what I mean? So But yeah, so you know a little bit about this. Do you, if you don't mind me asking, do you do gig work? Or you got friends that do it, or you just figure, you know, about like the mileage and stuff like that? I'm curious. Because you're right. It 100% is. Here's what I don't do, me personally. This, again, it's a personal preference thing. But the reason why I didn't go hybrid was for two reasons. One, I got a car that had a lot of range to it, so that absolutely helped. But the second one is you still have the maintenance of oil changes, spark plugs, transmission flushes, and stuff like that with a hybrid, because you're going to have a motor and a battery. You have two of them at the same time. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like Spark. So like, that's why for me personally, I just went straight electric, because I don't have the maintenance of oil changes, spark plugs, all that jazz. The only thing I have to do is every 20,000 miles, I change my cabin air filter, which is right here, and then I rotate the tires. And then at about 100,000 miles, I have to have the batteries changed. The brakes changed at about the 100,000 mile mark. So that's why I did it. And again, that's personally my own personal preference and stuff like that. I understand why people get the hybrid, because they'd rather like the 50 to 60 mile battery range and still have a full tank of gas, so they can, you know what I'm saying, kind of best of both worlds. But I think the best hybrids they make right now only get like 65, 70 mile range. And then you got the gas tank. And then, like I said, just having to maintain still the motor and everything. And yeah. But yeah, Spark, I did Spark. I'll tell you, I go so far back with Spark. I did Walmart orders when they were on a app called Postmates. And then they went to Uber for a little bit, and then Spark, or Walmart created the app Spark, and I did them on there. I make more money generally on Uber and in a shorter time than on Spark. Right now, the problem is two things happen. I went on vacation, missed 6 days, and it seems like I got knocked out of the algorithm. But two, school's out, so I get a couple teachers on here. I get a couple students maybe home from college, but instead of having 5 or 6 people online, there's like 12. So that's kind of the problem there, is I'm competing with so many people. Because normal, like early this month and all last month, I made $250 every day. And I did that for 27, 28 straight days. And I didn't work any later than 1:30. And I started at 5. So like a lot of days I was done by 12. Some days I was done at 1:30. A couple days I was done by like 10. So less work, more money, shorter days normally. And I might go maybe 30 more miles doing that than I would on Spark. So, but yeah, absolutely. I get it, man. And I love people who come here and talk. I love answering these questions, because, you know, I get 95% of the people on here are my normal people. We've talked about this already when I got the car a year and a half, 2 years ago. So I love when new people come in that I can talk to about it. You know what I mean? Also, because like we're all good people here, man. I lost a lot of weight, like almost 100 pounds. It probably would be 100 pounds, but I didn't gain back like 10. Like I've dealt with cancer. I have a really good community here, and I appreciate you taking the time out and commenting and talking to me, and not like trolling or anything else. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you have that out there too, which is fine. I don't mind any of it, but my mother-in-law is leaving. She is going to lunch with her gals. Normally I don't wait this long, so like this kind of does stink a little bit, but you kind of got to roll with the flow sometimes. I just got 4 more to do and I'm done for the day. Let me see if she locked the door. She did not, so I did for hers. All right, so I'm not gonna sit here. I'm gonna go try to drive just about a mile around the corner to Panera Bread, because usually it seems like there's time, like since it's gotten slow, I have to like go out a little bit and actually be somewhere. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like I said, you got like the truck or whatever, so that, and for what you do though, you kind of need a big vehicle obviously and stuff, so it's going to be hard to get any kind of really good fuel efficiency, because anything big gets bad fuel efficiency. Yeah, for me, like I said, it made sense to get the electric car, fully electric, just because, like, it sucks having to get an oil change pretty often, and then oil changes have went up to $120, $130 for full synthetic, and everything past the year, I'd say 2018 or up, are all recommended fuel synthetic. So like anytime you need an oil change, and that's not bad for people who are doing just whatever. All right, let's gonna see if this one gives me this one. It's $6.62. It is, no they didn't, which is fine, because guess what, it was literally $1 a mile. I was willing to do it just to keep myself moving, because I told you I do 1 or 2 of those a day where I'll keep it moving. But see what I mean? I've sat at the house and nothing. I got out on the road and it tried to set, well, I mean, it tried to match me with something. And they could, again, send it to me directly, so we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately for me, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Like I was raised by women. So like, I don't know, like, not that I can't learn, I've learned how to work on my house. Blue Jay. So I mean, I am learning how to do things I don't know how to do, but yeah. Yeah, I clean my PC out about once every 3 days, and I'm not even on mine as much as I'm sure you're on yours, you know? So. God, my foot itches. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one if they give it to me. It's an Uber priority. It's right here at Walmart. It's $9.21 for 3 miles. It's a match. Are you going to give it to? I'm going to pull into Walmart like I know I'm getting this ride. So we're pulling in. Let's see if we can be confident and get this into existence. So far, not yet. Actually, yes, it did. It did. Yeah, it gave it to me. Hell yeah, it sent it to me directly. So, very good. We talked this into existence. Well, actually, I drove it into existence. I just need to know where this guy is. It says right here. So we're gonna park a little to the side. All right, give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
Hello.
Joshua?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, buddy?
It's raining, but awesome. Gotta get home for my grandmother's birthday. I had to get a cake.
Oh, happy birthday, Grandma. What's your pin, if you don't mind me asking?
6665, if I'm correct.
And it looks like you are. How old is Grandmama?
She's 60 years old today.
All right, so Grandmama's still young.
Oh yeah,
All
and
right.
yet she looks like it too.
Yeah, my grandmama, man, she was like, God rest her soul, man. I remember my mom made her grandma at like 30 couple. I made her a great grandma at like 47. Like me and my mom just didn't like my
Please
grandma
use your
apparently.
seatbelt for your
But
safety.
my grandma raised me, so she was more like my mom than my mom.
Exactly. That's the same thing with my grandmother. She's been raising me most of my life.
Yeah,
Until I went to go live with my dad, and then I turned 18. I came back here.
hell yeah. Yeah, my grandma, like, my mom was 13 when she had me. So,
Oh man.
yeah, so like, yeah, my grandma took me right off the jump. And then I had my first kid when I was 15. Well, 16. And so, yeah, it was fun. And my grandma was like, both of y'all made me grandma and great grandma way too damn early.
Bless her.
Yeah. So you got a cake. What kind of cake you get?
Red velvet.
Red velvet, all right.
I had to get the candles, had to ask the baker to at least do a custom writing on it.
Absolutely.
It's a small round red velvet cake, so I only asked her like her name or the name that I call her.
Absolutely. Yeah, I call my grandma Nana.
I call her my mom.
Okay, got you. Yep.
Because I've called her that since I was a baby. So.
Yep.
Poor thing's gotta go to work tonight. I'm just like, on your birthday though?
Yeah. Where's she working at?
She works at Trex.
Shit, damn, 12-hour job at that.
12-hour job. She's a beast. She's a horse. She used to work at Rubbermaid for 10 plus years.
Yeah, so she's
Then she got fired, I guess something with her eye. And right then and there, maybe a day after she applied to Trex, she got accepted. She's been working there for about 3.5 months now.
So she's built for this life.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about me though, but I mean, she's trying to get me to work in the same job since she started teaching me to drive.
Yeah.
I had a job interview today, but I had to reschedule it because of the rain, and obviously I couldn't take the car
Yeah.
permanently.
Absolutely.
So I scheduled it for Thursday, and I figured this would be a perfect opportunity to come here. I originally left the house because I had to pick up an Xbox from somebody, but I'm like, it's her birthday. I know she had cake already, but I mean, what kind of grandson would I be if I didn't give her a cake?
Something. Yeah, I got you. I feel you. So you play Xbox on the side note?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big ass.
I believe it. It's been a while. I think it's been about almost 2 years since the last time I played Xbox.
Yeah.
I know how to play it, but I mean, the game I used to be a master at was Fortnite.
Yeah.
And then recently I was at my uncle's house, and I guess it's a PlayStation. He put it on a hard level. I don't know what he did to it, but I mean, it was practically impossible to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a big, like a man cave down in my basement. And I'm a big gamer. But I don't play much, but like I got everything. Like I have a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 2, Nintendo
You
Switch.
got the second Genesis?
Yeah.
I got that for Christmas when I was 9.
Yep. I got Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Nintendo 3DS, and I am looking to go get a Dreamcast. Dude, like my basement is sick. Like I have a YouTube channel because I do like.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do work on it. I do everything else on it. Like I do my work. I do lives while I'm working. I do everything. Hence, all.
You gotta make some money.
Yeah, but
on
also
YouTube you can make money too. You just gotta meet all the.
I'm already monetized.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been monetized on my channel for like 2.5 years. But I also have like basically it's a channel that started off as work that has exploded with everything. Like I have everything on there.
Gaming is really popular on YouTube.
And I've funny enough, just learned how to stream from my Xbox to YouTube. I have to do it through Twitch, and automatically it will simulcast. Thanks to my buddy Blue Jay, it'll automatically simulcast on my YouTube as well. But then I do like unboxings. I do and I'm brand new on this, so I'm still trying to figure out good ebbs and flows, and still trying to figure out how to edit and all that shit. But like I got like 6,100 subscribers on my channel. 6,100. And like I said, I was monetized like 7 months ago, and then let my channel go dead Like, as soon as I got monetized, basically, my life was falling apart. So, like, I wasn't on my channel for 2.5 years.
Wait, so ever since you got monetized?
Yeah, I let my channel go dead because my life was falling apart. So for 2.5 years, I didn't touch my YouTube. And then me and my wife were talking, and she was like, "You need to get back on this shit." She's like, "It's monetized." She's like, "You can make money." So I slowly got back into it, and then I figured out, like, I'm like, well, I can record, I can do all this, like, actually, I can still put my work on there because I was doing DoorDash at the time.
Have you tried looking for? You mentioned something about the editing. Have you tried looking for a video editor?
Well, I got CapCut, so like I do have that on there. It's just I'm 42. Like my era created technology, but like what I can do on there, I see people doing 50 times more, and I'm like, that's what I'd like to do. But I got to figure out if it's just I have the wrong video editor because I have CapCut.
Oh no, you got the wrong. I use the same app, and when I edited my videos, because I'm a YouTuber also. Yeah. Small one, but
yeah, me too.
When I edit videos, I use CapCut Pro. That's like $20 a month.
Me too.
That's like over thousands of sound effects and stuff like that to make the video.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, I use all that stuff. I learned how to video edit when I was 14.
Yeah.
For the longest time when I looked at YouTube videos, I'm like, how did they do that?
Yeah.
Like, how did they do the picture-in-picture when they're reacting? I thought it was something on the computer. No, you have to video edit and you have to use two cameras. Yep. And so I started video editing professional by the time I was 15. And before I knew it, I opened up a YouTube channel. So far, it's been going great. I don't post much on it no more.
Yeah.
I mean, now I'm trying to get back into it because that's something I've wanted to do since I was a kid.
Yeah, because I do rides on there. I'll do my gaming. I will do everything with my life. Like vacations, everything. Like everything. And like I've built what I like to call my cult following. Like it's a solid 10 to 12 people that are like there no matter what. And I always say, like, when I'm going on lives and stuff, one of the biggest things is an active chat. You know what I mean? Like when you have just random people scrolling through there, if you have an active chat, they're staying at least to see what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? And then you go from there. Whatever I've always decided to do, I was really good at it. And again, it wasn't by accident that I got 6,000 subscribers in 7 months. And then it, by accident that I've gotten another 100 and a couple in 4 days.
Like, so you have 6,200 now.
Yeah, about that. So it's authenticity. It's genuine. It's the real deal. Like I put myself out there, and I'm as very bluntly honest with my following as I can be. Like when I got cancer, when like my marriage was falling apart, and I left YouTube, to the good stuff, vacations and everything. Like I'm just a very open person and have no problem putting myself out there. Because if you're gonna try to do stuff and make it, you've got to put all of you out there. You can't hold something back. It's got to be all or nothing. You know what I mean? You're either gonna have to put all of you out there or create this fake persona that you don't mind faking it and putting all that out there. You know what I'm saying? But
what's your YouTube channel? I want to look it up.
Dashing with John.
Dashing with John?
Yeah. Like I said, my editing is where I need to, and I'm very aware that's where I need to work on. You know what I mean? Yeah. And once and if I can get the editing going, hell, I ain't gonna lie to you, I was like even willing to pay somebody. Like if I shot them all my shots and shit and sent them all my stuff, like, hey, can you put this together, make it look right?
Man, you came across a video editor that's been doing this for 5 years by now.
Yeah. And see, that's my thing. Either that or being taught how to do, like, because that's my thing. I think if I had the editing out down pat, like really slick and smooth, I think that's the only difference between me being a smaller channel, because I am still a small channel, and being able to do what I want to do with it. you know. And what I want to do, I only have one goal. I want to get to 10,000 subscribers and be a 10,000 active subscribing channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where I have 10,000 subscribers, and when I throw a video out, I get maybe 6,000 views on it or something like that. Nothing crazy. But like, cause my daughter, I would tell you a true story. She has a YouTube channel too. She's into anime. She's 13. She's done something I couldn't accomplish. Like she can't, she's not monetized or nothing like that. I am. But she did one thing I could never. My best short I ever put out got like 40,000 views.
Wow.
She put one short out and got 250,000 views.
Yeah.
So like, swear to God, like my channel I think has about 500,000 to 600,000 views through its lifetime, right? Not horrible considering I wasn't on my damn channel a lot. She has already that, and she's been on there for maybe a year. And because one short she did caught 250,000 views. And all she does is she likes to post anime stuff.
Well,
Like,
anime is very popular.
absolutely it is. So she'll do a mixture of things she'll see online, plus throw her own little edits on and stuff. So, you know, she takes ownership of what she gets, and it's fair use. And she'll throw like 10 or 15,000 views here. The one time she got 250,000 views. And like, I would love it. My goal is to hit a short, because we do daddy-daughter comedy too. We got about 11 of them. And they're pretty popular, probably some of my most popular on the channel. But I just want to get one short that gets 50,000 views or more, and
Have
that's
you
it.
thought about using like reusing shorts, like the remix try? Because that's what I did. I did that with a famous YouTuber by the name of Mark Adams.
Okay.
I did that with the CapCut with all the editing and stuff like that.
Got you.
My short got almost 140,000 views.
Jesus Christ, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, well, now I will now, but I never thought of that because I figured that it would just end up getting flagged or something for
No.
fair use or something.
That's what the remix is for. Is like he put his channel as it's a Creative Commons, which means anyone can use it.
Okay.
So that's basically, and I've been studying a lot about that just so I don't get flagged for that stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't want any strikes. Like I said, I'm a small channel, but but I'm getting there. You know what I mean? I'm getting there. So, and then I go home and then I play around with editing and stuff for a couple hours, trying to just teach myself. Even if I don't really have anything to edit, I still put myself in the app to try to teach myself how to work it. So, we'll see.
Yeah,
Brother,
if anything you need an editor, just hit me up.
all right, man. Well, I appreciate you, brother, man.
I appreciate
really
you
do.
too, John.
All right, man. You have a good one.
You too, brother.
Yes, sir. All right. Pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. All right. So that was pretty cool. I like that guy. He was a really cool dude. And he does exactly what I need, honestly. All right. So we are at 17 trips in and we're at 142.36. Yes, and then he Sorry, I had to stop for a minute. My daughter was messaging me and I had to tell her to, she wanted to know if she could get on her phone, and I said, absolutely. And then as soon as you're done, you need to eat. Brandon, you still here? Blue Jay, Princess, my core 4 as I like to call it. Miss Lisa's not here right now. She is killing it at work, I am sure. She comes here for a couple hours before work, and that means a lot to me too. For real, for real. Still haven't taken an order yet, huh? So what are you on right now, Brandon? Like which app are you, or do you have multiples on? my safe driving was completed and says I'm at an 87. Gotcha. Spark is up. Got it. It's been a kind of a rainy, muggy day here. What's the weather like down in your end, Brandon? Blue Jay, Princess, what's the weather look like there with you guys? And gals. And children. That's not too bad. Shoot. I'd be happy with sunny and 65. It is rainy and like 75 here. So it's not even a good feeling 75 or a good feeling rain. It's one of those muggy, crappy feeling ones. We're getting close. It's still slow a little bit, but I mean, this is definitely some of the best days that we've had on rideshare. So like, yep, I'm the guy that got punished for going on vacation. I'm almost positive of that now. So what do you do when that happens? You know what I mean? Like, it sucks because like I feel like I shouldn't be punished for taking time off the app, but it absolutely feels like you fall out of the algorithm. Like, what do you think, Brandon? Do you think there's any merit to that? Do you think because I was off the app for 6 days that I kind of got lost out of the algorithm and now I finally just worked my way back into it? Because before I went on vacation, I was having $250, $200 days, no problem, every day. And then when I get back, I only got like 4 rides. I was getting them once every so often. And I did that for a week with Spark. And yesterday I finally figured out, hey, let me just do Uber. And so, yeah, I feel like I fell out of the algorithm. Whether it's fair or not, it's a form of punishment. And it's Uber's fault because they can control that. I've done over 5,000 rides in 16 months. That's insane if you really think about it. It's a lot of rides. Which will suck if that's really the case, because I go on vacation every year. And then I go on a smaller one at the end of the year with my wife for like a me and her time away for 2 to 3 days. So if this really is the case, I'm going to struggle for about a week coming back off of every time I go on a trip that's longer than 2 days. Yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I'm humping it and bumping it pretty hard on here. Nexagon, what's going on, buddy? Don't forget to like the live next, though. Appreciate you for coming in. We are at 17 rides right now in Nexagon. We got Brandon, Princess, Blue Jay here still. Glad to see you back. Thank you for liking it. I appreciate you. Why do you slow up that quickly, guys? There is so much clearance between you and the next person. I appreciate you for coming to this one. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm not sure what the rest of the day entails, but like we're doing pretty good on this one. I think I'm gonna make a video today, obviously, about my thoughts about Uber. My wife is about to go on lunch. Very good. Very good. Midwest Panther. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're dashing. Thank you very much for coming in, popping in. Don't forget to hit the like button. But how's your day going, Panther? You killing it? You saving some money for people in your town, or you taking it all? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm sure you are. like everyone out here working and killing it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to get off here. I still got 1 or 2 left, but I'm sure my wife is going to call me any minute so we can talk. Thank you guys for joining me. I will see you again tomorrow about 7:10 like always. Thank you. Thanks for liking the live. Thank you for supporting me. Brandon, thank you for the gifts. Midwest Panther, I hope you have a great day. Princess, hope you kill it. Nexigon, Brandon, I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great day.